Let's go. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. How are you? Welcome to the green room. Baby, how are you? RMR, how are you? RMR Ramiro. Do I have 23 coins? Let's go, ladies and oh yes. Bottom of the sixth. Bottom of the sixth. How do I make this smaller? Oh, okay, I want it there. It's smaller. How the fuck do I do this, brother? Somebody fucking help me. Okay, let's minimize this shit as much as possible. Okay, but I want it. Where the hell did it go? There we go. Bottom of the sixth. Bottom of the sixth, 2-5. I don't think the Mariners are going to win, brother. Yamir. What I do know, what I do know, what I do know is I am touristy. 7:07. That's a good time to start. Where's JR? Where's JR? Yamir. ¿Cómo está Yamir? How are you, Yamir? Welcome to the green room. This is so delicious, brother. Oh my God, es so rico, rica esta mierda. Es una cosa tan más magnífica. Te anda buscando el cadejo. El cadejo. ¿Qué dices, hijo de puta, vos? El nahual. Enojado el perro, ¿va? El cadejo, el perro enojado. Alcohólico. Mejor alcohólico que burro, porque ese hijo de puta no puede ser más burro, brother. Más burro que mandaba a ser ese hijo de puta. Daniel in the house. Daniel in the house. How about them Blue Jays, baby? How about them Blue Jays? Anda buscando el cadeo, dice este perro. Alcohólico, dice. Prefiero ser alcohólico que pendejo, brother. Prefiero ser alcohólico que pendejo. Esta gente vive con la mente confundida. Right, Daniel? That's all he came in for. Ah, these people are stupid, bro. But I like stupid people. I like stupid people. It keeps us laughing. That Zen brother, I want to tell you, I was in a different zone. I was in a different area code. See, nicotine, when I smoke it, the lack of oxygen, the lack of oxygen, sometimes I feel like, oh the fuck, I shouldn't have smoked that cigarette because the lack of oxygen makes you dizzy. But yesterday's high, it was the most. I it was it was a good high. I was high on caffeine. I mean on nicotine and alcohol. I kept wanting to fucking drink, and it was like the craziest. I don't think I've ever drank that. I mean, I think I have, but after, yeah, I must have had 10 beers with Doug, and I came to do a live. I said, I'll throw a six pack in. I, I'll be okay because I ate pizza, I ate chicken, so I had a nice base of food, and we drank 10 more. We drank 10 more last night. Holy Zen, baby. Zen, yeah, that Zen gives you that. That was a good high. Cheers. Wait a minute. Where's my other page? Top of the seventh. Yo! Wesley in the fucking house, ladies and gentlemen. Wesley, look at these. You're grilling. Yeah, let's go. Blue Jays are coming back, brother. I don't know why. I think they're gonna give the Mariners a run for their money. They were down, now they're up. I They're doing the George Floyd move. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Woo, baby. Cheers, bud. Ah, I did 4 miles a day. He said that's funny, brother. 8:05 on ice after a nice jog. This is like the best fucking thirst quencher ever made. I like 805s. I like 805s. I like Michelob Ultras because of that feeling that you're the carbonation. I mean, I after finding these, after finding Heineken Silver, brother, they go down even smoother. And I know it has less calories, less carbs. So mentally, it makes you feel better. Like, okay, I'm an alcoholic, but I can also keep my weight down. I jog every day, brother. if I'm gonna drink like a monster and eat like a monster, I gotta run like one too. Fuck it. I'm out there jogging, bro. Yesterday I was in so much pain. I was in so much pain. But if I don't do it, who's gonna do it for me? Last month I didn't jog the first of September. Don't ask me why. I said, fuck it, I'll take a day off. I ran 28 days last month. That has been it hasn't been my longest streak. But of this year, I would have ran 29 days, but I got invited to do some bed jogging, so you know what? I said, fuck it. Some some horizontal. In this month, we are at 20 days straight because I jogged the last day of September, the 30th, and we haven't stopped. So today is day 20. The horizontal polka, the horizontal polka hole. If the Blue Jays win today, they play again on Tuesday or Wednesday. Tuesday, I think it is. If they extend it to a game seven, that is better for the Dodgers because these fuckers will be tired as fuck. And when you're tired as fuck, brother, you make mistakes. But somebody said, "What about the Dodgers? What are they doing?" But they don't have the pressure. They don't have the pressure of shit. I'm not fully rested. Like, what if I don't perform as I should? So that mentality is gone. Back to back is coming, brother. This game right now, bottom of the seventh, 5-2. I'm not a fan of any of the fucking two teams. But if you see, but if I've been reading how these fuckers are coming back and 8-3, whatever you know, how however much they scored the other day, I'm like, wow, these guys are actually putting their fucking heart into it. Like, what triggered them? I mean, come on, they're the better team, but they were down. Now, now you know why they're the better team. El Nahual. Anda buscando el cadeo, dice el perro este. I have a Heineken Christmas tree that I never used. What? Mariners catcher Jesus Moreno dies? What the fuck is happening, bro? Let's read about it. Bro, get the fuck away from me. Where's the news? What happened? Jesus Montero, a former big league catcher who appeared in parts of 5 major league baseball seasons, has died at 35. On Sunday, Montero died after being involved in a motor vehicle accident in his native Venezuela. Car accident. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I like this. I like this seat, brother. I like this seat, dude. No wonder I got it. It doesn't make my back hurt. I know I'm not. I don't ever want to be normal, brother. You never want to be normal. Can we get high again? Lucy Miller, Jesus Reyes Estrada. Why is this fucking thing so hard to open? What the hell is wrong with this shit? It doesn't smell like anything. So you take one of these little pouches, and you enjoy the ride, baby. You welcome to the Zen Room. Welcome to the Zen Room. Welcome to the Zen Room, baby. To the Zen Room. Woo, we're going nuts today. Oh god, I'm gonna fucking regret it tomorrow. 2-6. Go Blue Jays! Go! Kick some ass! Blue Jays, Blue Jays, Blue Jays. Game 7 is happening, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody expected the Mariners to win. I would have clicked on the Blue Jays. I told Doug that yesterday. Doug always bets the fucking wrong teams. I said, brother, look, Doug is always asking me, Mariner Blue Jays. I said, go Blue Jays. What do you mean? They've been winning. I did not know that they were the better team. They were down 2 games, and then they came back, and now they're winning the. Now they're tying the fucking series. Zen, 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 Zen. This is a whole different. This is a whole different. This is a whole different ball game. It is a whole different ball game. Zen is when you feel it burning your lip. There's a spice on your tongue. That song is right there with what I'm feeling. Oh my, oh la la. Oh my. Woo, we should make a commercial. Zen does not sponsor me. You better sponsor me now, mofo. It's a whole different vibe, brother. Nicotine is a. So now I get it. When I used to smoke, I used to like the feeling of the nicotine, but I thought it was the feeling of the smoke. But it's not the smoke, it's the nicotine. I mean, that's what we smoke. Hello. But now that I'm not smoking and I can feel the yesterday I was completely inebriated when I did the Zens. But right now I've only had 3 beers, so I know there's not even a buzz of alcohol. Catalea, ¿cómo estás? Familia, familia. Hoy corrimos 7 kilómetros. Todavía andan en tela todavía. Saludos, bendiciones. Andan en tela todavía o ya regresaron. ¿O no fue usted? Solo fue Alex. Me, me da gusto de que me da gusto y me da ahí lo invitaron. Gracias, gracias, gracias. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Catalea. Gracias, 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 gracias. Me da gusto que yo pueda ayudarle a ustedes. Un granito, grano de arena, un grano de arena. Aquí una salida, aquí en Estados Unidos, una salida de comer, se gasta eso. Aquí para salir a comer o a cualquier lugar, 70, $80. Miré el video de usted de su canasta básica. Eric, Eric. Y el Douglas nunca apareció. Nunca apareció. Vamos a hacerle una página para recaudar fondos. Se la vamos a hacer a ustedes, para ustedes. El Douglas no apareció, fíjate. Douglas se perdió. Y no, mi papá, en su tiempo de apogeo, Daniel, let's go. Mi papá, en el tiempo de su apogeo, this is going to a game 7. I know that. Eric, mi papá en el tiempo de apogeo, mi papá siempre le ayudaba a la gente de los PC, de la PC, de la penitenciaría central. I wanna do that. Yo quiero seguir esa Crudo y amanecido. Mi papá en su tiempo de apogeo le ayudaba a los presidiarios, bueno, a la familia de los presidiarios, ¿verdad? Mi papá en aquel tiempo tenía un grupo de ayuda, pero era de evangelio. Entonces mi papá les otorgaba a las familias frijoles, huevos, no me acuerdo qué más eran huevos, frijoles, no me acuerdo qué más. I wanna do that. Yo quiero hacer eso. Hacer un fondo para ayudar a Alex. I don't know how to do it. No, no sé cómo hacerlo, pero tenemos eso en función. Lo queremos hacer, lo vamos a hacer. Es que Honduras, man, los gobiernos de Honduras siempre han sido corruptos. No importa quién sea, el azul o el rojo, siempre llegan a robar, man. Es que no existe, no ha habido buen gobierno. Nunca han habido buenos gobiernos. Nunca han habido buenos gobiernos. Tal vez ayudan en algo, pero siempre llegan a robar. Es que la política es una basura, man. La política es una basura. Creo que en el mundo entero, ¿verdad? Y pues, lastimosamente, pues mucha gente se hunde más. Y hay que hacer algo, pues, hay que hacer algo, hay que hacer algo. Aquí en Estados Unidos estamos casi en lo mismo. Entra uno, entra el otro, y uno se odia contra el otro porque el equipo de ellos no ganó. Es como ver fútbol, puta. Por eso, sí, y por eso mucha gente huye de los países. Pero lastimosamente en Estados Unidos se llenan espacios de gente que viene que es poca gente, ¿verdad? La que quiere venir a aprovechar el tiempo para salir adelante. La mayoría que han venido ahora quieren venir a chupar de la teta. Esto es lo que vienen a querer hacer. En los años 90, en los años, no, en el 2000, me acuerdo yo. No, no, en los 80 cuando yo vivía aquí. Cuando primero pisé tierra americana, yo miraba que la gente venía aquí a querer salir adelante. Compraba su casita, ¿verdad? En aquel tiempo pues, era un poquito más módico, más cómodo para comprar casa, para salir adelante. Hoy en día, brother, quien se viene de allá para acá, venía a cubrir trabajos arduos, de construcción, puta, aquí se queman los lomos, por decir así, ¿verdad? La gente se mata trabajando, gana su buen billete, pero porque aquí el trabajo se paga bien, ¿verdad? Yo miro a Alex, sí, lo que salga a tocar a trabajar, pero yo miro a Alex y lo miro haciendo tantas cosas. Él está construyendo esa casa. Bueno, ustedes. Y digo yo, lo que Alex hace en Honduras, aquí se paga mínimo $40 la hora, $50 la hora. pero es trabajo bien, bien macaneado. Aquí lo que lo hace a uno salir adelante es una base de educación. La educación es gratis, yo creo que en todos los países, igual que aquí, igual que en Honduras. Escuela pública. De los pocos que hemos sido, que hemos tenido la bendición de nuestros padres, que hemos salido adelante, gracias a Dios, ¿verdad? Y no es que vivamos como ricos, yo no vivo como rico, ¿verdad? Me gusta comer rico, pero como rico nunca me he jactado de eso. No me he visto de la mejor marca. No, yo nací en Honduras, Tegucigalpa. No, yo nací en Tegucigalpa. Mi papá le tocó, le tocó venir a Estados Unidos por la ayuda de Rosuco en aquel tiempo de los 80s, 82 creo que fue. Se murió el presidente, no me acuerdo cómo se llama, y Rosuco era vicepresidente. Y mi papá se le dio la oportunidad de, bueno, le ofrecieron un cargo político, pues. Mi papá se vino a Los Ángeles. Era Italia o Los Ángeles. Mi papá escogió Los Ángeles. Imagínate, yo estuviera hablando italiano, tomando Moretti. Pero hay que así son las cosas, ¿verdad? Y desde que me vine para Estados Unidos dije yo, puta, yo quiero regresar a Estados Unidos. Yo llegué aquí de 5 años. No, de 6 años. 82. No, 82. 7 años, sí, 7 años. Luego me regresé a Honduras. Estaba pequeñito, sí. Estaba cipote. De la edad de Alex, creo yo. No, Alex tiene que. Mi Alex tiene que 11, ¿verdad? Y siempre tuve aquel ánimo de regresarme. Dije, puta, there has to be a way to come back. Tiene que haber alguna manera de regresar. Y aquí estoy. Pero mucha gente que se ha deportado es por lo mismo, porque no vienen a hacer nada bueno. Y sí, pues se miran casos y cosas, ¿verdad? Que uno dice, puta, la migra es lo que es. En el tiempo de Obama se hizo lo mismo. En el tiempo pero claro, lógicamente a la gente que no le gusta la manera que entra un presidente tal como Trump, que dice las cosas como yo las diría, ¿verdad? Sin pelos en la lengua, a la gente no le gusta eso. Pero no es que nos guste o no nos guste. Es de, a mí la política no me da de comer. Me da de comer mi trabajo, ¿verdad? Sea quien sea presidente, yo tengo que trabajar. Pero es que los hondureños, bueno, por ejemplo, los hondureños, aunque no nos guste, tenemos que salir adelante. Es igual que aquí. Pero aquí como que la gente se vuelve más conforme, como que tienen más, no sé, pero quieren venir a imponer, levantan banderas de los países de ellos. Yo nunca en mi vida he levantado la bandera de Honduras aquí para decir, viva Honduras. Puta, si tan patriótico fuera yo, allá estuviera en mi país levantando la bandera de mi país. Y no es que le falta respeto a mi país, nunca le faltaba respeto a mi país. Yo amo Honduras, pero quiero regresar. Nunca. Allá no hay nada que hacer. Allá no hay nada que hacer. Yo sé que si regreso, pues encuentro un buen trabajo, pero no estaría conforme. Aquí estoy conforme. Aquí estoy conforme porque me gusta lo que hago, cómo lo hago, La gente me trata bien, tengo buen empleo, no soy dentista como mi papá, como mis hermanos, pero cada quien hace de su vida lo que más le gusta, ¿verdad? Es lo bonito. Es lo bonito y lo feo, ¿verdad? Porque mi papá siempre me empujó a ser dentista. Yo fui a Brasil a estudiar para ser dentista, pero no me gradué como dentista. Pero tengo esa llama de querer aprender siempre, todos los días. Hablo inglés, portugués, español, y me ha dado de comer más el portugués que el español. En mi currículum nunca pongo que hablo español. Mi apellido, mi apellido es un poquito diferente, ¿verdad? Entonces cuando pongo mi apellido, mi nombre y apellido, no es Ramírez, no es Ramos, no. Así digo yo que ha de ser bonito trabajar en algo que a usted le guste, sí. Y hay yo conozco gente que tiene su trabajo y odia lo que hacen. Entonces le digo, brother, si no te gusta, tenés que buscar algo mejor para que vivas en paz. Hay gente que tiene, yo he tenido malos jefes, ¿verdad? Cuando menos encuentro otra oportunidad, es de salir adelante, bye, me voy, nos vemos. Y gracias por la oportunidad, es que así tiene que ser. Pero muchos latinos aquí en Estados Unidos nos volvemos, bueno, no digo nos volvemos, se vuelven conformistas, porque les da miedo decirle algo a alguien y tienen miedo de que los despidan. Nunca he tenido yo el miedo de querer salir adelante, nunca. De dos trabajos me he ido, pero por lo mismo, porque yo sé que es hora de seguir adelante. Cuando una puerta se cierra, se abren tres más, siempre. Y no es que yo sea de mentalidad, de mentalidad, ¿cómo que le llaman? No sé, ¿cómo es que me decían a mí? Don't be, no es de ser, no es de ser antagonista, de que yo quiero ser la manera. ¿Y por qué a las 8? ¿Y por qué tengo que estar a las 8? Porque es que el trabajo es así, ¿verdad? Hay gente que, hay gente que trabaja de madrugada, de 12 a 8 de la mañana. Yo nunca podía hacer esto. No puedo. Yo soy de mañana. A las 4 o 5 de la mañana ya estoy despierto. Gracias a Dios. Bueno, sí, hubo un tiempo que estuve viviendo en la calle, ¿verdad? Me tocó vivir en la calle que como 6 meses. Y no me duele, ¿eh? Y no me duele decir, yo estuve desamparado. A mi papá nunca le dije, papá, fíjese que tenía razón, estoy comiendo mierda. Estoy comiendo. Hijo de puta. Pero sí, pues así toca, ¿verdad? Son gajes del oficio, son resultados de mis acciones. Y a nadie nunca a nadie nunca le he, sí, pues sí, de eso se aprende. A nadie nunca le he reclamado de nada, mucho menos a mis papás, mucho menos a mis papás. Al revés, se les agradece infinitamente. Nunca me casé, no soy casado, pero sí tengo un lindo hijo de 15 años. Y ese es otro mundo, ¿verdad? De tener atrito de padres. Eso es lo peor. Me llevo bien con la mamá de él, pero llega momentos que se- ella quiere hacer lo contrario. Y no es que me afecte a mí, afecta más al niño que a mí. Pero gracias a Dios que mi hijo es de buena mentalidad y bueno, eso espero yo, ¿verdad? Por lo menos hay veces que sí actúa diferente conmigo, pero porque la mamá le dice cosas, ¿verdad? Pero, pero tiene que haber respeto. Si no hay respeto, se pierde todo lo que es educación. Porque la educación empieza en la casa, ¿verdad? La educación empieza en la casa. A mi hijo, a mi hijo nunca le he enseñado a mentir, nunca le he enseñado a ser vulgar, nunca le he enseñado a cosas malas. Al revés, todas son cosas buenas. La gente me dice, pero si bebes, él va a querer beber. En mi refrigeradora hay cervezas. Mi papá tenía cervezas en la casa de él. No solamente porque miraba a mi papá yo que se ponía bien a pichinga, yo quería ser como él. No, al revés. Yo miraba a mi papá que siempre respetó a todo el mundo. ¿Ya? Nunca tenía trito con nadie. Mi papá tenía buenos amigos, llegaban a la casa, se hacían parrandas. Llegaban tantas familias. Mi mamá le encantaba cocinar y todo el mundo vivía en paz. Es que así tiene que ser. Ya fueran amigos de otro equipo, por decir así, ¿verdad? En mi casa habían, usted aprendió lo bueno bueno, de mis papás, de los dos, ¿verdad? Mi mamá en los 25 años, los 26 años que mis papás fueron casados, mi mamá nunca trabajó, porque mi papá siempre aportaba para todo, ¿verdad? Y lastimosamente pues se divorciaron después de 25 años. Yo creo que mi papá era el que más, no sé, yo me miro hoy y digo yo, puta, yo tengo 50 años, pero no me miro tan viejo como mi papá en aquel tiempo. ¿Pero por qué? Porque yo creo que la gente echa mecha, ¿verdad? Y trabaja tanto y se hace viejito más rápido. Digo yo, no sé. O será la manera de que uno se cuida la salud, ¿verdad? A mí me encanta comer, me encanta tomarme la cerveza, ¿verdad? Sí, yo tengo 50. Y hace 25 años empecé a correr. No, hace 24 años empecé a correr. Estaba más gordo que ahora. Entonces digo yo creo que eso es el beneficio del ejercicio, que nos mantiene saludables y jóvenes, ¿verdad? Yo creo que el alcohol no es, o tal vez, el niño probeta, el niño probeta, no los aparenta, sí, tengo 50 y no, y a nadie nunca le he negado mi edad. Hay gente que le gusta mentir, ¿verdad? Hay gente que está calva, pero yo creo que es también la manera de alimentarse, ¿verdad? Aquí la comida chatarra está a la luz del día. Hamburguesa por $1. McDonald's. Yo soy, bueno, en aquel tiempo que me volví glotón de comer comida chatarra, sí, me aumenté, subí hasta 250 libras. Estaba hecho una puta bola. Llegó un momento que dije yo, no, tiene que cambiar. Y sí, cambié la manera de alimentarme. Parrandero nunca fui de ir a- bueno, en mi época de cipote sí, ¿verdad? Me encantaba ir a fiestas, a casas de fiesta con los amigos, pero hacíamos fiestas en las casas, ¿verdad? No, yo no era de andar en discotecas, igual que mi papá. Mi papá nunca andaba le gustaban las parrandas, sí. Mi papá en el tiempo, en el 82, no, en el 80, yo tenía 5 años, mi papá tenía un restaurante en Tegucigalpa, Popeye Catracho. siempre me ha gustado la cocina, pero yo soy meticuloso. Me gusta hacer lo que a mí me gusta, para darle a comer a mucha gente como mi mamá lo hacía. No sé cómo lo hacía mi mamá, pero a mi mamá le encantaba cocinar. Esa señora se levantaba a las 4 de la mañana, ya para las 10 11 de la mañana ya tenía listo aquel, aquel menú para 30 40 personas. Es increíble aquella señora. Yo, Keith, been drinking Coors all day. Colorado Kool-Aid, baby. Kool-Aid. Woo. Era completa la señora, fíjese. Sí, Catalina. Mi mamá vive en Honduras. Tuve un percance con mi mamá, con la señora no me comunico, no hablo con ella. La quiero mucho, pero prefiero quererla de lejos que de cerca, porque de cerca no nos llevamos. Aquí vivió ella un tiempo y no compaginamos. Siempre era trito con mi mamá, mejor. Prefiero decirle, la quiero mucho, pero con distancia. A mi papá siempre le estorbó eso. Mi papá siempre me mandaba mensajes que quería que me acercara a mi mamá. Le dije, papá, yo ya viví con ella, yo ya quise hacer paces con ella, pero desde que se divorciaron, ella empezó a mentirle a los amigos, a la familia, a todo el mundo, que ella tenía propiedades en Honduras, que no sé qué tenía más, no sé qué, y era pura mentira. Entonces, lastimosamente, pues nunca me ha gustado la mentira, ¿verdad? Y yo era el que le decía a los amigos de ella, de iglesia. No sé qué mentira le ha metido mi mamá a ustedes, pero mi mamá no tiene nada de propiedades, es pura paja. Mi mamá odiaba eso. Pero bueno, es que son cosas que se tienen que decir, son cosas que tienen que vivir. Nada en la vida es felicidad. Comprensión, respeto, amor. Pero si no hay respeto, se pierde todo lo demás. Entonces no es que yo odie a mi mamá ni a mi papá, no, nunca, nunca, nunca. Mi papá me mandaba mensajes que tenía que borrar a mis papás, a mi madre, a mi padre. Como que mi papá tenía una espina en el corazón. No sé, tal vez pensaba que yo tenía algo en contra de mi madre, al revés. Pero gracias a Dios existe la comunicación. Sí, la mentira no lleva a nada bueno, a nada bueno. Más bien lo corroe a uno por dentro. Claro, uno miente hoy, tiene que continuar mintiendo mañana y todos los días después de eso. Pero tiene que acordarse cómo fue la mentira. Por eso a mí no me gusta hacer, no, nunca me ha gustado ser así. Nunca me ha gustado ser así. Prefiero tener los tres amigos que tengo por ser justo y verdadero. Pero nunca he sido hipócrita. Nunca he sido hipócrita. Eso sí, cero. Y bueno, lastimosamente, pues mucha gente no le gusta eso, ¿verdad? De los 25 años que tengo estar aquí en Estados Unidos, tengo tal vez tres amigos que puedo decir que son amigos, familia más, son familia mía. Pero por lo mismo, porque no, hay gente que le he dicho yo, ¿sabes qué? Sos un tal por cual, pero gracias a vos por ser negativo, gracias a vos por ser malo, gracias a vos, uno se olvida de lo bonito y lo bueno que tiene a su lado o a sus alrededores. ¿Verdad? En inglés se dice, we take shit for granted. Se nos olvida apreciar lo que tenemos justo y tal como lo tenemos. Y a la gente no le gusta eso, ¿verdad? Pero Yo no estoy aquí en este mundo para agradar a nadie. Familia me ha llamado para pedirme dinero. Me llamó una familiar. Me dice, Oscar, fíjate que ocupo tanto. Keith, I'll translate later. I'll translate later. Eh, Me llamó una familiar. Me dice, fíjate, Oscar, que ocupo 150 para salir a no sé dónde, ¿verdad? Y le mandé 100. Y me dice, no, pero ocupo 150. Le digo, mire, ya le mandé 100. Encuéntrese otro burro que le mande 50. Hasta mucho hago de mandarle 100. Y si no le gusta, entonces no vuelvo a pedir nada. Prefiero ayudar a alguien que realmente lo necesita a que alguien me venga a decir, ¿sabes qué? Préstame tanto. Si alguien me dice, préstame 100, le digo, toma, te doy 20 y no tenés que pagarme de regreso ni un centavo. Ah, no, preocupo 100. Le digo, brother, ya te mandé 100, ya te mandé 20, te doy 20, mira, no me tenés que regresar nada. Y la gente, ese es el tipo de gente que es mal agradecida. Nunca recibí yo un gracias de los 100 que envié. No, al revés. Fue lo contrario. Ah, no, puta, yo ocupaba 150, me mandaste 100. No estás ayudando. Te digo yo, no, no, nunca más. Never again. Prefiero darle $100 a un desconocido que nunca lo he visto en mi vida, pero sé que anda descalzo, sé que está desamparado. Si lo usa para drogas, si lo usa para alcohol, si lo usa para lo que se le dé la puta gana, prefiero darle algo a alguien sin esperar nada de regreso. Y lo he hecho varias veces. Y nunca lo he grabado. No soy no soy de eso de que, ay, quiero que miren cómo ayudo a la comunidad. No, eso me tiene sin cuidado. Y lo he hecho varias veces, ¿verdad? La última vez que lo hice, el señor estaba descalzo. Y sí, lo que uno hace de corazón se le regresa 1000 veces más, mejor. Felicidad. Hay que plantar la semilla del amor, la semilla del respeto, ¿verdad? Yo nunca hago nada con él. Nunca he hecho algo yo esperando que alguien me regrese algo. Al contrario, la gente dice, wow, thank you. He salido yo de, he salido yo de la tienda con cerveza en la mano y me dice un bolito, hey, ¿qué onda? ¿Y la cervecita? Tome, ¿cuántas quiere, pues? ¿Cuántas quiere? Si la gente quiere morir bebiendo, que sea feliz. Pero que voy a decir yo, no, ¿sabe qué, mijo? Pare de beber. Si yo tengo guaro en la mano, lo comparto. Una cerveza menos, ni más rico ni más pobre me va a hacer. Sí, ha habido gente que me dice, hey brother, I need help. Can I get $5? Sí, toma $5. En aquel tiempo me acuerdo que fumaba cigarrillos. Y me miró el paquete de cigarros en la mano, en el bolsillo. Y me dice, hey, can I get a cigarette? ¿Me das un cigarrillo? Y le digo, toma, agarra. Cuando me agarró el cigarrillo, él todavía tenía los $5 en la mano. Y se lo quité. Y me dice, puta, ¿qué pasó? Me dice. Le digo, brother, ¿qué querés? ¿Querés fumar o querés comer? ¿O querés tomar? Las dos cosas no. Ahora, que soy jodido, soy jodido. ¿Verdad? Pero eso no quita que soy complaciente. Me gusta complacer, pero tampoco que se aproveche a nadie. ¿Verdad? Entonces, me dice el muchacho, no, me puta, what are you doing? Dice, ¿qué querés? ¿El cigarro o los $5? You can't have them both, ¿no? No, es que no puede ser de las dos maneras. Tengo un conocido, cuando corro todos los días, he conocido a un desamparado. Él vive literalmente en la calle. Él duerme en la calle, duerme en el parque. Yo hay veces que le doy de comer, le compro su comida, le compro pollo. Una vez le pregunté, ¿te gusta la pizza? Me encanta la pizza, brother. Me dice, mira, no he comido pizza en tantos días. Le digo, ¿cuáles tus toppings favoritos? Me dice, piña y jamón. Está bien. Le compré pizza varias veces. Y un día me pidió información mía. Me dice, mira, Oscar, eh, me, me van a mandar un cheque. Él trabajaba con la compañía de cervecera de aquí de Estados Unidos. Y le iban a mandar un cheque de buena cantidad. Arriba de los $2,000, $3,000, no sé cuánto era. Nunca le pregunté. Pero él quería mi información personal, de mi dirección, para que le mandaran el cheque aquí. Y después yo se lo diera a él. Le dije, ¿sabes qué? Le dije, ya es algo más personal. Yo no te puedo dar mi dirección. Eso está fuera de límite. Pero ya consiguió cómo se lo mandaran. Y me dice, pues mira, me dice, yo también te quería ayudar con algo. Me dice, tú me ayudas mucho. Le digo, bro, yo te ayudo de corazón. Yo nunca esperaba nada de regreso tuyo. No, pero yo te quiero dar algo. No, le digo, bro, está bien, no te preocupes. Pero en esta instancia no te puedo ayudar. Y bueno, así quedó. Le mandaron un su dinero. Y este cabrón se puso a mandarle mensajes a mujeres de provecho en internet. No sé si le mandaban fotos, no sé si mucha gente tiene problemas eh, necesitados, pues, tanto de físico, sexual, no sé qué, no sé. Pero bueno, me dijo, eh, fíjate que le voy a mandar un dinero a una muchacha, dice que me van a venir a visitar. Le digo, brother, no hagas eso, brother, en internet. Mira, ¿por qué no hagamos algo? Yo le compro los pasajes a las mujeres que vos querás. Si es verdadero, vamos a tener identidad de ellas, vamos a tener todo lo que es información personal de ellas, porque vos le vas a comprar los pasajes aéreos a ellas, pero con tu dinero. Pero yo te voy a hacer el favor. Dice, no te preocupes. Ya le mandé $1,000 por cripto, por Bitcoin. Dije, puta, qué pendejo. Y ahí está. Quedó timado. Lo timaron más de $2,000. El otro día me llama para pedirme dinero porque ocupaba pagar su plan de celular. Y le dije, no, mi ayuda se acabó contigo, brother. Vos preferís mandarle dinero a mujeres que no conoces. Con $2,000 hubiera por lo menos vivido en un hotel por, por 10 días, qué sé yo, por lo menos en comodidad. No, prefiere vivir en la puta calle y darle dinero a mujeres que nunca ha conocido en su vida. Entonces mi ayuda se acabó. Hoy lo miro, todos los días pide dinero ahí afuera del supermercado con un rótulo que dice todo, anything helps, cualquier ayuda es buena. La gente le da de comer, la gente le da dinero. Yo no le ayudo más financieramente en nada. Andaba con su camisa bien rota aquí del sobaco. Le compré dos camisas tipo polo, así bonitas, con cuello. Me mandó un mensaje, me dice, fíjate que prefiero camisetas. Dije, puta, qué cabrón más. Está bueno, limonero y con garrote, ¿verdad? Como decimos en Honduras, limonero y con garrote, literalmente. Entonces le digo, brother, that's, that's all I can help you with. Eso es todo lo que te puedo ayudar, brother. Pero eso sí, le quité la etiqueta para que no vaya a regreso a la tienda y pedir de regreso su dinero. No, no, al revés. Entonces hoy en día, no, mucha gente es así, no sé por qué, prefieren vivir en la calle a comodidad de ellos, pero no quieren salir adelante. y es de mi edad, 50 años y desamparado. El otro día me mandó un mensaje que la hija de él cumplió años, cumplió 18. Y la familia de él vive aquí en California. Pero la esposa le dijo, bueno, la ex esposa le dijo, mientras no recuperes tu bienestar, ha de ser mental, para que, para que caigamos en manos de internet a mandarle dinero a gente que no conocemos, tenés problemas psicológicos, brother. Tenés problemas, un tornillo suelto. Yo hablo con él y pendejo no es. Yo sé que bruto no es, pero lógicamente es inteligente para lo que él busca. Lastimosamente, mira, no más. Me mandó un mensaje el otro día. Hasta le providencié el número de celular mío, por si algún día ocupaba algo. Le digo, brother, look, if you need any help, por favor, yo te quiero ayudar. Pero hoy en día se acabó esa ayuda, se terminó. Hoy hablé con él, hoy lo miré. Le dije, ay, las mujeres que iban a llegar, no, me robaron el dinero. Yo te dije, brother, yo te dije. Pero bueno, como decimos en inglés, live and learn. Vivimos y aprendemos. Y ahí está en la calle, sigue en la calle. Me mandó mensaje que ocupaba una faja. Yo tengo fajas aquí en la casa, pero no le quiero ayudar más. No le quiero ayudar más. Tuviste el dinero para ayudarte a ti mismo y lo ocupaste para una peor pendejada que pudiste hacer. No, no more. No existe más. Ahora como ustedes, que lo miro yo caí en la página de ustedes por azar, porque yo no seguía a Alex, ¿verdad? Y miré yo toda su historia, dije yo, puta, qué bonito esto. Salen adelante y quieren salir adelante y quieren ayudar y quieren seguir y quieren hacer y los hipotes y todo bonito. Entonces dije yo, en lo poquito que pueda, quiero ayudar. Pero quiero ayudar más. Pero ojalá, ojalá pues ojalá nos ganemos la lotería para seguir ayudando. Es lo bonito, ¿no? Eso es lo bonito. Porque aquí yo sé que a mi hijo no le falta nada. A mí me falta mucho. Pero yo soy feliz con lo poquito que tengo. Así de sencillo. ¿Ya? Somos bendecidos de diferentes maneras. La pandemia llegó. Yo en aquel tiempo, sí les conté la historia, ¿verdad? La compañía cerró. Empecé a manejar Uber. Me compré un carro nuevo. Me lo pagó mi trabajo. Me lo pagaban los rides de Uber. Yo siempre fui agradecido con la gente que yo levantaba. Iban para el estadio, iban para el aeropuerto, iban para donde sea. Yo les daba un servicio de 5 estrellas, siempre, a todo el mundo lo respeté. Yo nunca he tratado a la gente como un número. Entraste, saliste, ok, bye, quiero seguir recogiendo gente. No, al revés. Era comunicación, era respeto, era... Había gente que hacía ride de 2, 3 millas, de 5 kilómetros, que les costaba que $5 y me daban $10 de propina. Te dije, puta, sale mejor hacer 10 viajes de $5 porque hay gente que le gusta cómo los trataste, como gente, ¿verdad? Y ahí me quedé. Hice Uber que casi 4 años. Después llegó la pandemia. Yo nunca supe que era el virus. Dije yo, puta, el virus está matando gente. Pero ese es otro mundo, esa es otra historia, esa es otra mentalidad. Porque yo nunca me he vacunado. Salió con una tal vacuna y la vacuna te va a salvar y no sé qué. Dije, no me quiero meter ninguna vacuna. Me pegó COVID, me pegó COVID. 3 veces, 4 veces. Y no, todo mundo, el problema de esta vida es que todo el mundo tiene miedo a morir, pero nunca se han tirado a vivir mejor. Dios es maravilloso, es lo que le digo a la gente. Ustedes viven con miedo de morir, pero nunca han salido de su caparazón a querer vivir la vida que se les ha otorgado. Sean felices con lo que tienen. No, pero es que quieren vivir aparentando pendejadas. Miran al vecino que tiene más y se meten a deudas por querer aparentar. Tengo un primo que quiere andar manejando su mejor carro, sus mejores tenis, que se viste como que es millonario, pero ahí duerme en el suelo. Yo digo, yo, brother, ¿por qué no sacas esa historia en internet, en tu página de Instagram? Ponele donde dormís a la gente para que sepan que tu vida es una farsa, es una mentira. Pero les duele, les duele, les duele. Y mucha gente es así. Yo tengo familia aquí en Estados Unidos. No hablo con esa gente porque no merecen el respeto de familia. Me llevo mejor con gente desconocida. Prefiero ser familia con gente que realmente se merecen el respeto y admiración y el amor de familia. La demás gente, la familia no se escoge, ¿verdad? Pero la amistad se puede escoger de cualquier forma. El respeto, el amor, comunicación. Volvemos a lo mismo. Tengo familia que prefiero estar lejos de ellos y vivir mejor y vivir feliz a que estar cerca de ellos y estar todos los días diciendo, este hijo de puta es una mierda, este cabrón hace esto, este cabrón, mira esa mierda. Tengo una tía que solo de eso vive, solo de eso vive, sacando la luz, bueno, sacando los trapos al sol. Fíjate qué tal y tal hizo esto, fíjate qué tal y tal, tía, deje de ser así, hombre, Yo un día a mi tía la quiero mucho, me ayudó bastante, pero llega un momento que uno crece y no es que sea uno orgulloso, es al revés. Tengo el respeto y tengo el amor de decirle, tía, ¿sabe qué? Ya estoy grande para decirle que lo que usted hace es más tóxico para usted que para la gente de que usted habla mierda. Deje de la mierda a la gente, viva su vida. Pare de hacer esa mierda, tía. Ah, mira, ya están los caritos otra vez bebiendo. ¿Qué le importa lo que yo haga de mi vida? Yo vivo feliz. A nadie le he quitado. A nadie le quito, a nadie le he quitado. Hable mierda de sus hijos. Dígale cuántas veces han estado presos por drogas. Eso sí no dice la señora. Entonces llegó un momento que le dije, tía, ¿sabe qué, tía? Hasta aquí llega mi amistad con usted. El amor de sobrino nunca le he faltado respeto, nunca le voy a dejar de querer, pero mejor de lejos. Bye, la quiero mucho, nos vemos. Mira, no hablo con ella. Vivo mejor, vivo esa mierda de estar viviendo con gente que no picha, no cacha ni deja batear. Bye. Y sí duele, pues, ¿verdad? Duele más decirle a un familiar que a una amistad. ¿Sabes qué? Vale cero a la izquierda. Pero yo vivo feliz. Vivo feliz, feliz y feliz y feliz. Con la poca familia que nos conllevamos, nos juntamos, nos abrazamos, pero yo sé que nos vamos a ver una vez cada 2, 3 años. Si no la miro, ni frío ni calor, ni frío ni calor. Y no es porque yo sea la oveja negra de la familia, ¿verdad? Siempre lo he sido. Daniel says, you think the Blue Jays can win Game 7? It is going to be a wild ride, brother. It's going to be a wild ride. I think the Blue Jays are going to take it. Mariners have never been to any World Series, and this proves that they're not going to make it. Hay que vivir en felicidad. Yo vivo feliz pensando en lo que me falta y no en lo que me sobra. Mejor que sobre y no que falte, dice la gente, ¿verdad? Pero digo yo, nunca me he, claro que sí, nunca me he agobiado que tengo deudas, que tengo que pagar. Todo el mundo tiene deudas. Todos tenemos deudas. En Estados Unidos, en Honduras, en donde sea, en Brasil, todo el mundo tiene deudas. En Brasil, lo bonito de Brasil, con las familias que me llevé yo, pueden tener menos que uno tuvo, pero la palabra es, tienen humildad. La humildad es el valor de la verdad. La gente humilde, a donde vaya, le va bien. La gente humilde es bendecida. I vote for Toronto. The Blue Jays are gonna take this, brother. I wholeheartedly believe that. I had not seen that the Blue Jays were the better team. I just kept looking at they were down and then now they're back up, and I said, there it is. I don't think they're losing, bro. Something triggered them to come back and say, hey, what is happening to us? Why are we crumbling? Like look at the Raiders. The Raiders brought in Pete Carroll. Pete Carroll is one of the best fucking coaches, but I think it's a team thing. The team is not playing like they're supposed to. They have the better coach. No, they are the number one seed. But look at the team who just lost against the Dodgers. They were the better seed, but at the same time, you cannot be the better seed playing that mediocre. Right? The first two games, the Blue Jays, what happened? You crumbled, bro. Why are you playing mediocre if you're the best? Something triggered them to say, "Hey, bro, let's." I'm glad that didn't happen with the Dodgers. What I'm saying is that's exactly how it's everything has conformed itself. But exactly my point. See, estamos hablando de béisbol ahora. Estamos hablando de béisbol. Yeah, e- even if the Blue Jays lose, what I'm telling you right now is what I told Doug yesterday. I'm pretty sure Douglas is not gonna fucking remember what I told him yesterday. I said, Doug, I know the Blue Jays will win tomorrow's game, which is today, and it's gonna extend it to Game 7. That means whatever team makes it on Friday to the Dodgers' first, second, back to back World Series first game. You tell me who is going to be tired? The teams who played to Game 7, or us or the Dodgers who rested the whole fucking week? Right? It's a mind game. So whoever makes it, it doesn't. I don't care who makes it. At this point, I want Blue Jays to make it because I want that. Everybody wants that story. You coming back from zero to having everything, right? The underdog story, but they're not the under. They've never been the underdogs. I mean, they were down, but it's going to be a beautiful however it happens, right? I'm not here to make commercials. Whoever makes it, it's still going to be Game 7. So both teams played more. Dodgers are going to be spick and span, ready to go. So you tell me who's going to be tired? Dodgers are not going to be tired. They're going to be fucking focused. And guess what? Back to back is happening. Whatever team makes it, brother, back to back is happening. There is no fucking way that the Dodgers lose. The first four games are at home. I'm I don't know. I if you have anything if you have anything to comment, whether I'm not always right. I'm not saying because I can foresee the future. No, I'm just saying the facts are there. Es que aquí somos informantes de cualquier plataforma. Estamos en vivo en estamos en vivo en TikTok, estamos en vivo en Rumble, en YouTube y en Twitch. No, that's one of the most valid points because the player who is always active will always have the activity ready to go. So yeah, are we rested? No, we're training, brother. Right? The Dodgers right now are training. It's not like they're fucking just they're just watching TV, and I'm pretty sure they're watching today's game. They already watched it. I mean, it's a final 6-2, but it's not like the Dodgers aren't training. The Dodgers aren't watching Blue Jays and Mariners videos. What are they pitch? Who are they pitch? Who are their pitchers? What do they do? Who is the better hitter? Where do they hit the most? Is it left field? Is it outfield? Is it shortstop? All those plays, brother. Everything makes a difference. Who are their catchers? Who are their pitchers? It all makes sense. Who is their starters? Who will be, right? But have you noticed that for the most part, baseball is the only sport that does not play or deal with statistics. NFL, they have a whole team up on a level that you don't see because the next play is about statistics. Can we make that 30-yard play in, I don't know, in two possessions? We you don't see Dave Roberts with a fucking headset. Somebody's is looking at the statistics of the pitcher throwing, I don't know, three sliders, and the fourth one is gonna. We don't have any of that. It would make a better fucking game if you can foresee the. But that's what I'm saying. It would make a better game. But but here's the thing. It's it's good to talk about it, but it cannot be performed the way we talk about it or the way I said it right now. Why? Because when you have the roster of who's batting first, who's batting second, who's batting third, you can't change it, right? Like soccer, you have the same 10 men on the 11 men on the field. At no point can you say, yeah, let me fucking replace the goalie because I think this one is not good. Here they already scored two on him. Imagine if we can do that like they do it in football. But exactly, but that's my point. You can change it, but you can't make a new replacement. In football, you have a 30-man roster that you have a starting team, yes, but you can change as you please for that same reason. Running backs, except I mean, look at today. Three times they changed quarterbacks. Who was it? Was it the Raiders? I forget what team I was watching. I was watching the Red Zone. They flipped from game to game, screen to screen, and I heard that they changed the quarterback three times, and they still fucking lost. But I mean, it's good to have that perspective of like, imagine if we could do that. How much of a better definition of a game you could have, right? All aces, but baseball is baseball, soccer is soccer, and football is football. Fútbol es fútbol, pero fútbol americano. Like when I say soccer, it feels like weird. Like, why do we call it soccer anyways? It's football. It's, it's football. Cataleya, le hago una pregunta, Cataleya. Esa canasta básica que ustedes compraron, que miré yo, ¿les dura qué? ¿Una semana, 2 semanas? Yo soy tortillero, me encanta la tortilla, pero dejé de comer tortillas hace mucho tiempo. Ah, sí me gustan los tacos, ¿va? La única razón que como tortillas es cuando como tacos. Europeans call it football, right? Fuck the Broncos. Fuck the Broncos. The I like the Who, wait, no, Broncos is Knicks, right? That's the quarterback, Knicks. That's a good kid, dude. I like that quarterback. I just don't like the team. It's like watching Little play. I like watching the quarterback Little, but I don't like 49ers. One down. One down. We got Zen, baby. I missed that game, brother. I missed that game. I mean, I would rather watch a. There's certain teams that I like. What are you drinking? You said you were drinking Coors. I got 805 and Heineken Silver. Aquí come limonada. Come limonada. Last night, brother, when you kept telling me, yeah, why, two more, two more, two more, that Zen that was in my mouth kept me awake for longer. Like the whole nicotine vibe, brother. That that was an amazing ride until I knew I had to go to sleep. I did 3 Zins. No, I think I did 3. The nicotine when it hits, brother, you feel that. Like yesterday, I was jogging and I put 2 of them. Big mistake. That was a big mistake, brother. Putting 2 Zins, that was a big mistake. I felt drained, bro. But yesterday when I came home, I was already buzzed. I was feeling it. I was good. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna I'm gonna try this, but only one. And I kept feeling the. It was like a good sensation. Like I like this, but at the same time, yeah, I don't want to become dependent on any of that shit. Is that what it's called? Johnny Johnny Paycheck. Here we go. Colorado Kool Aid. Is that what the song is called?
Not sitting in this beer joint down in Houston.
Yeehaw! Yeah.
Been drinking Colorado Kool-Aid and talking to some Mexicans.
Thank you, Catalea. Gracias. Bendiciones. Feliz noche.
What's that you say? What's Colorado Cool?
Dios lo bendiga a ustedes también. Gracias.
Well, it's a can of Coors brewed from a mountain stream.
Now I know why you called it that. I did not know this. I did not know this song, bro.
Oh, it sure is fine. Yeah, we was having ourselves one of them real good times. But you know, every beer joint that you've ever been in, some big mean drunk who just ain't got no friends.
Let me ask you this: have you ever watched The Ranch with Ashton Kutcher and what is that white guy's name who speaks like this? I know his name. I just forgot it. I love that actor, bro. I forget his name. I like the way he's. I like the way he. Fuck! I have his name, but I can't remember it. This song, I think they may have played it at one point because it sounds like it belongs in that show.
Sure enough, he likes to fight. Yeah, he's gonna whip everything in sight.
Johnny Paycheck. Johnny Paycheck.
Well, he took him a big cold swallow of beer and he walked over and spit in my Mexican friend's ear. Sure enough, that made my buddy real mad. That's something like he ain't never had.
Joe Holden, welcome to the green room,
Well,
baby.
sir, he pulled out a big long switchblade knife. Quick as a whistle, he began to slice. That big mean drunk stood back, his face full of tears, looking down at the floor from one of his ears. He cut that thing off even with a sideburn. You might say the little Mexican fella, he just didn't give a darn. But he was a gentleman about it. Bent over and with a halfway grin, picked it up and handed it back to him. He said, "Now, big man, you get the urge to spit a little beer, just open up your hand there and spit it in your own ear. Won't be no trouble that way." That's what I heard him say.
Catalea. Regresó.
And I said, "Barmaid, set us up around that Colorado Kool-Aid.
Colorado
While you're
Kool-Aid.
there, bring this big fella here a box of Band-Aids. Now, let me tell you, if you're ever riding down in South Texas and decide to stop and drink some Colorado Kool-Aid, maybe talk to some Mexicans, and you get the urge to get a little tough, better make damn sure you got your knife-proof earmuffs. Hey, ain't that right, big man?" I said, "Ain't that right, big man?"
That's
Well,
right.
he can't hear. Not on this side anyway. He ain't got no ear. Hey, barmaid, bring us all a big tall glass of that Colorado Kool-Aid. How about it?
I like this story, bro.
How you doing, big man? Still got your ear there in your head?
I can almost see me now in Acapulco. I can almost feel the breeze that makes the palm trees sway. The motion of the ocean in the bottle says loving her is just a sip away. Taking me a whiskey trip, love her with every sip. I'm just like a sinking ship, waiting for the winds to blow. A whiskey, you're a friend of mine. You can blow away my mind. to some other place and time. Taking me a whiskey straight.
That's why I like having Apple Music because it keeps it in that same genre, right? And I don't have to be looking for music. There's no commercials. But I am pretty sure my my YouTube always blocks or no, Twitch blocks most of this music. YouTube usually blocks most of the old songs for that same reason because of the the credits.
I'm just like a sailing ship waiting for the sea. Oh, whiskey, you're a friend of mine.
It's a good song, bro.
You can go away my mind.
Keith Whitley is next. I don't even know who these people are, but I like every genre. There hasn't been a genre that I don't like, except the new music that is not music, bunch of fucking noise, right? Don't give me Bad Bunny. Fuck all that, bro. I look the whole spiel. Bad Bunny is gonna play at the Super Bowl. It does not bother me one bit because I think football is football. The halftime show has always been a show for the show and not for football. Whether I said that right or incorrectly, it does not bother me if it bothers you because I don't give a shit. They can put whoever the fuck they want. Just because this guy doesn't stand for immigration and I know whatever, he doesn't like the fucking country. It doesn't matter. This is a fucking market. It's a business. That's the way I see it. I won't be the one to say I have not made one video saying Bad Bunny should not be there. I don't give a fuck. Do I listen to his music? I don't. Never have. I mean, I've listened to it, and it's a bunch of bullshit. They have given him Grammys only because you have to understand that the music industry is about who sells the most CDs or who sells the most solo or who however the market works. They're mad because they say football is for no, football is for Anglos. I understand that, but the halftime show, like I said it earlier, the halftime show has always been about the show. Giancarlo likes no Giancarlo doesn't listen to Bad Bunny. Maybe his girlfriends do. I've never asked him. Come on, dude. I walked in. He's taking a shower with his little speaker and shit, and the N word is repeating itself. So I think he likes more black artists than he does Spanish artists. So he doesn't listen to reggaeton. I know that for a fucking fact. Keith says, I can help you at the end of the year if I don't die. Another request. Oh, in excess, bro.
Well, everybody talks about the California quakes, but the first time I ever felt the earthquake was in Miami.
Brother, the only relevance,
When it touched me,
everything has become irrelevant for the past 10 years, ever since Trump became president for the first time. They are against his politics. The media portrayed him, still portrays him as he's America's foe. Like, I think he has done more good. Yes, and I understand the part where people say, but I don't like the way he says things. Listen, you can't say that he hasn't done good, but he's said bad. But that does not change the fact that he's done better. When your father told you to do your homework and do your shit, and I know people are gonna say, well, he's not my dad. I'm just saying, but if you didn't like it, did you run away? Did you say, fuck it, I'm out? I can't live with you, Dad. I mean, that's the way I see it. People are throwing fucking tantrums only because they don't like what they hear. But you're still living here, so if you don't like it, bro, there's other countries that probably don't want you either. But at the same time, you have options. You can self-deport. But I was born here. What I'm saying is, look at what is the Rosie O'Donnell? Just because she knows she has a platform, she took her shit and she moved out to Ireland. Ireland, even Ireland doesn't want her.
Oh, it should be.
Everything has become, I hate you because you like this, and I don't like you because you like. Bro, imagine imagine me kicking you out of my house because you were a fucking Raider fan. Because no, not a Raider fan, some 49ers fan, because I don't like 49ers. Imagine me kicking you out. Bro, there's no such thing in my heart to say, bro, you know how much I fucking hate you? I used to like you, but now I don't because I found out you're a 49ers fan. The girl, remember the girl in Barstow? We met. We had the best time fucking and the best fucking time. She's the one that told me, "Oh my god, how can you fuck this long and where have you been all my life and you're so fucking delicious and whatever." And of course, me trying to pick her fucking brain just because I knew I don't want to come back to Barstow. I don't want to drive 90 miles just to have a good fuck. So I'm boning her, and I said, babe, didn't you say you were a liberal? She says, yeah. Why? Because I never fucked one of those. And we kept doing it, right? And then she said, what does that even mean? Like, and I said, look, now after we were done after 2 hours, whatever the fuck we took, and she said, what does that even mean? And I said, look, you say you like me, I like you too, but if you look deeper, right? There's ways of punching in somebody's number. She doesn't know my last name, so it's gonna be harder for her to not know. I The minute I punched in her number and her name and her address, I knew her first and last name. So it was gonna be harder for her to. I even gave her my the HeinekenMan.com page. She called me immediately the next day. She says, we have to talk. And I called her, and I absolutely knew what it was about. She said, you know what? I can't see you anymore. And of course, my sad voice, oh my God, what happened? She says, I saw you with a MAGA hat. Mm-mm, no, it can't happen. Bye. I got to let you go. And I said, okay, good riddance. One and done. It was great fucking. I gave her the best fucking sex of her life. But just because of a MAGA hat? Who has mental problems? I know I don't. We can still fuck. Nobody has to know that I wear a MAGA hat. But she's worried about, oh, what are people going to fucking think? Then, bitch, you're 50 years old or 55 years old and you're still thinking about what people think about you? Then you haven't not grown up. You have mental issues. I think we all have mental issues. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying, oh, leave me out of the conversation because I don't have mental. We all have mental issues. we all have issues of one source or another, whether it's mental, whether it's physical, whether it's health, whether it doesn't matter, psychological. We all have issues, but can we deal with them? Yes. It's a fucking everyday battle. It's an everyday battle, bro. But at the same time, I don't hate anybody just because they go for the opposite team. You do you, bro. Look at people out there that know Kings. Like why are you wasting your time on what is how congruent is that anyways? I don't even know how to wrap my head around that shit because it doesn't make fucking sense. I would back in the day I would be the one saying, hey, you know what? Let me dress up, red shirt, MAGA hat, and see how people react to. But that's putting myself in the lion's den. I don't want to get stabbed just because I want to prove a point. There's no point to be proven to begin with. They're not proving a fucking point. They're just the people who are mad at the fucking world because they can't have it their way every single time. That's not me, bro. I may have the time. I just don't have the temperament to deal with nonsense. Right? I already have problems at home. Imagine me trying to fucking fix somebody else's problem outside. Fuck all that. Imagine you can only imagine these people live with animosity or probably hatred every day of their fucking life. They wake up thinking, is the warm water going to be warm enough for me? It's too cold. It's too hot. They I don't no, not for me. Not on my menu. Can I have fun with it? Talking about it? I mean, we are. But dealing with it is a whole different issue, brother. I don't have time for that. And people who make content and go out and do their shit and I am absolutely certain for the most part, Latinos that are out there, their parents are probably illegal in the country and they want to prove a point just because Trump is deporting people. And it's the same guy who deported everybody when Obama was deporting people. It's Tom Homan. Tom Homan is the man that the government has used for the past 20 years to deport, for the most part, the bad guys. They have a rap sheet. If you did not show up for your immigration hearing and this and much and such, and they have record of it, they are going down that list. And if your name is on it, they will knock on your. And of course, you see the wrangling of people, right? If you're running, then you have a cause to run. You don't want to get deported, but that's why they fucking run after you because you started running. And I get it, and I get the whole video of people going into their their immigration meetings and shit, and now they're being wrangled and taken away. I thought we were supposed to do the. There has to be something. There has to be something there that needs to be apprehended. I'm not a legal counselor. I'm not a lawyer. I don't. I don't have access to people's public records, and I won't go and look for records just to prove a point. Like this is why they got him, bro. Why are you crying? I don't have the time to do that. But people have the time to make a video and say they're just showing one side of the perspective. There's two sides to the coin. I'm not mad at anybody, brother. I just feel bad for the people who just like to listen to one side of the story. If you don't speak English and somebody tells you a lie in Spanish and you don't have any other way to realize that everybody that speaks Spanish is lying to you for that same reason, so how do you find out if it's true or not? When everybody that speaks the same language as you, but you don't speak two languages, Because if you speak two languages, you will be able to cross to the other side and find out about whatever it is. What do you need help with? The internet is there to learn. And and of course, if you actually need the internet to teach you about what's happening, then you have not opened your eyes to the reality that's around you only because you have always wanted that for you. Can I put it any fucking easier? I have lived in three different countries, brother. I know that's bad. I know this is good. I know this is worse. I am here and I want to be here. Look, Old Glory. Do you see a Honduran flag in my room? I'm from Honduras. But am I in Honduras? Do I want to represent Honduras in this country? I want to represent myself as a Honduran doing better in American territory. I respect where I live. I love what I do, and I love how I do it. I don't shit where I eat. I'm not. I'm not one of those, brother. Oh, you're so whitewashed. That's the only fucking response I have always gotten from people because that's all they have learned to retaliate with. Oh, you're so fat. I thought we were talking about politics, bitch, not my fucking physical attributes. Somebody likes a fucking dad bod. Sex is not the problem. My dad bod has never been rejected. My dad bod, my dad bod has never been rejected, baby. This is so fucking cool, brother. Every day we talk about different stories, different issues, different. It's never this. I mean, it's sometimes redundant, right? We talk about the same fucking thing, only because we need to be reminded that that is the thing that keeps us sane. Being good, sharing sharing positive thoughts is what keeps me, brother. If I did not have this, if I did not have this, if I did not have you, I am talking to myself, but I know I get responses from the people who love what I say, and I love communicating with you. Very few. It doesn't matter, brother. I like to have that deep conversation with anybody whoever it is. They're either going against me or in favor, or because, dude, I right. Look at Keith here. Keith is worried that he can't provide the the financial help that he used to. Brother, it's not about sending money just to hear a song. I would have done it without it, and I will continue to do it. Now I will always be grateful. Thank you for the assistance. When you can, you can. When you can't, you can't. Period. The person who I was speaking to in Spanish, I was telling her how I was surfing through the TikTok page, and I came across not on- well it's the family page, right? It's Alex and Catalea. They live in Honduras, and they're building this beautiful house or beautiful home. And this man, brother, this man is doing everything. He he pours the cement. He does the mix. He's building his own home. So one day he came on my live, and I said, look, I I like the way you do things. I want to help you. Like I want to have a foster family, if you will. I feel bad for the people that don't think for them. Yeah, exactly. They want other people to think for them. That's fucking sad, right? So when I saw their TikTok page, I said, you know what? That is one family I want to help. I wish I could help them with all that I have, but I can't. I also have bills. I also have things to pay. We all have problems, anyways. But they're not problems. I mean, I say it. I got no stress in my life. Getting out there, doing what I have to do, loving life is primordial, right? If you're not loving life, then what are you doing? Are you just hating yourself because you didn't become who you wanted to become? I I can't put myself in anybody else's shoes but mine. My dad wanted me to become a dentist. Did I become one? No. Am I sad about that? No. Am I sad that he died not seeing me as become a dentist? No. I am glad that he saw me doing what I wanted to do and being happy at what I love to do. Right? My brother never comes and says, "Hey, bro, you should have become." My brother has never rubbed anything. You know, he's never rubbed me the wrong way. But anyways, going back to the family, I said, look, I went on their page one day and I said, you know what, let me buy 40 whatever $20 $40 of TikTok coins and let me send it to them. But I know they're not getting all of it. You know, TikTok also makes their money and they get I don't know, probably half the shit. I don't fucking know. So I said, look, is there any way I can send you something that at least you get the full benefit and not through TikTok? He said, no, no. He says, you don't have to do that. I said, no, there's something in me that wants to help, right? Happiness is key, brother. Happiness is key. I think happiness is what keeps us young. I'm 50 years old, brother. And I have always said being happy is what keeps us sane, what keeps us healthy in every sense of the word, right? Happiness is health, happiness is mental, happiness is physical, happiness is psychological. I don't know. Maybe it's just maybe I'm the missing link that just sees everything differently. But I don't call anybody out. Even I mean I can't say I don't because I have, but only because I think people need to be called out for that same fucking reason, right, bro? Why aren't you just fucking happy with wake up and smell the coffee? Like I don't have any coffee, bitch. That's not what I meant. Like be happy that you fucking woke up. That's what I mean. It's like yeah, but you see things differently. What makes you different than me, bro? We're the same fucking person. You're human. I'm human. You pee. I pee. We fart. I fart. You shit. What is different? Yeah, of course. When they fucking tell you their life story, then yeah, psychological. Somebody bother you coming up the totem pole, but I think we should let some shit go. You cannot be carrying luggage around, mental luggage around, just because you think you hold a grudge. Holding grudges is detrimental to anybody's health. We got one life. Enjoy. You're alive. Exactly. Easier said than done, brother. Easier said than done. People who wake up and just want to be fucking miserable. Hold on, I gotta take a 30-second break.
I'll never forget, I will never forget. A taste of that creep you wrote.
Had preacher's words still fill my head, and he hear them now and then. He said, do you want to go to heaven? I said, yeah, just lead me on. Take my hand, can you feel that feeling? I said, yeah, just lead me on. It was the hottest night of summer, and the final high school dance was just about over. I was old enough for the taste of love when boys turned into me. I'll never forget, I remember it, yes, the taste of that clean pure water. But the preacher's words I barely heard, sweet Bonnie Lou gave in. She said, do you want to go to heaven? I said, yeah, just lead me on. Take my hand, can you feel that feeling? I said, yeah, just lead me on. There was a lonely night in Augusta. She was sitting at the end of the bar when I saw her. With a little wine, a little time, she'd be prized to win. I'll never forget, I remember it.
My son's back home, but he's back home early. So I go to the living room and I ask him.
Could not be heard as she whispered, come on, baby. She said, do you want to go there?
I ask him what's wrong. Why is he sad? Because he has a sad face. He's like, I'm okay. Kids will be kids, bro.
I said, yeah, just lead me on. Take my hand, can you feel that feeling? I said, yeah.
There's a song that I had in my head. I forgot. Dude, I have the name of the song in my head, but I can't remember the fucking artist.
You've been making your brags around town that you've been loving my man.
Oh,
The man
got it.
He puts it in a garbage can, and that's what you look like to me. And what I see is a pity. You better close your face and stay out of my way.
Touche, brother. What a great fucking song. One life. Enjoy your life. Can't put it into words. Gotta give you the song.
You can do what you want, just seize the day. What you doing tomorrow's gonna go your way. Don't you ever consider giving up. You will find, oh, it's a beautiful life. Oh, it's a beautiful life. Oh,
Beautiful life, bro. I love it. Woo!
I just wanna be here beside you. Take a walk in the park where you're feeling low. There's so many things that's gonna lift you up. See the nature in bloom, nothing.
Isn't that right, bro?
Such a dream. Whoa.
It's a beautiful life.
It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life. I just wanna be here beside you. I just wanna be here beside you. Stay until the break of dawn. You're standing all alone, but someone to guide you on your way. Now and forever.
It's a beautiful life. Brother, my mind is a fucking Rolodex of information. I'm telling you, bro. I have been doing this for I don't know how long. I don't keep track of how many shows I've done in my life. All I know is thank you for. I gotta think. I have to be thankful to Doug. He is the one that introduced me to this platform or this imaginative idea of just going live. The green room is just a paid, not even a paid actor because they're not paying me shit. But the background is just a distraction of what I need to say. Not who I want to be, because I don't change. This is me in real life. I'm telling you how life is. Because we talk about what? Life. It's a beautiful life. It is fucking crazy. It is crazy.
Let's make tonight the weekend. I don't wanna wait.
Yeah, Doug. Cheers, Doug, bro.
I don't wanna wait. Got no reason not to celebrate. Baby, I just don't wanna
Thank you
wait.
for the wonderful people who have crossed my path.
Got me thinking about you. I'm just trying to dive right in.
Keith,
Wanna spend tonight like the last night of our lives.
I don't know you personally, brother, but love and respect always. Maybe someday we cross paths, brother. But you see how the music just aligns to. This is not even. I don't have a playlist. I punch in a song, and it keeps that genre, and it just. But the lyrics talk about exactly what we're talking about. It's crazy. I can't see myself doing anything else, brother. People who I meet out in the street when I'm jogging, right? This one guy out of nowhere, he says, "Bro, I see you getting in it every day. Like you're inspiring. Like he doesn't even fucking know me." So man, he says, "You're inspiring, bro. I like this." And I said, "It's the other way around. I think you inspire me. Like people who pay attention to what I'm doing, but not to who I am, which is a whole different ball game." I don't know what mourn is. I don't know how to mourn. The first 3 days, I was stuck in a fucking hole. Thinking about who do I talk to? What? Who? Who do I relate with? How do I do this? Like, we will hook up. No, we won't hook up. That's a whole different. You're not a girl. You're not a girl. Anyway, I'm just fucking with you. I get it. The So I thought about this. I'm like, dude, this is your therapy. You should talk to people. Your father died. Yes, grieve grieve in the best way possible, not in the worst way. So don't stay away from what you need to do, and don't. It's it's. I think it's more difficult to say it than it is to live it. But here I am, saying it and living it. You say, asshole. Woo! Love is in the air. Love is in the air. I left everything 24 years ago. I knew I would be going through these events eventually. You can prepare. I've always said you can prepare yourself mentally for what's about to come, but but the emotion you cannot. You can't hold emotions. You can't forget about emotions. You do, right? It's like watching a movie. Imagine imagine how emotional our our minds are, right? Not our bodies, because you're watching it. And anyways, when you saw ET, if you did not cry while watching ET, then you don't have a fucking heart. Like you're just a fucking robot. But then again, why does a movie make you cry when it's just a fucking movie? But it's a sentiment behind the scene that you just watched. My point exactly. One more. Yeah, life is completely manageable. I think this is the only country that takes your life into a medical platform, and they want to design you the way they need it to be. Right? They start feeding you fucking pills. They start giving you. Uh, there's two. There's the psychological, right? People who go to therapy, and I'm thinking, brother, go out and talk to friends. Like, go out and have a beer, or be the designated driver. Don't drink, but just listen to people talking about their events, their situations. I think you learn more from people who go through shit than actually you talking to a person that probably has more problems than you, but but they're getting paid for it. Are they actually going to solve anything for you? You just paid somebody to say, I got problems with porn. Like, I can't fucking stop masturbating. Like, how do I? Well, I don't. You know what I mean? Like, or drugs or whatever. You're paying somebody to just tell you. I think you should probably put a lock on your phone and not watch porn. Like, that's not the fucking solution. The solution is you're still gonna live with that, but talk to people who relate to whatever the fuck is happening. I mean, I don't have any friends who talk about porn, but anyways, alcoholism. Who doesn't drink? 9 out of 10 friends that you have, or 9 out of 10 people that you know, are drinking. One of them has a problem. The other eight, hey bro, we're going to the fucking baseball game. We're going to here. We're going for. It's called happy hour for a fucking reason. Because you want to enjoy your time with people. You're not there. I mean, eventually you're either agreeing or disagreeing with whatever conversation that. There's always a Debbie Downer in the group, right? So we can't take that away. Like, let's not invite that guy. No, we want that guy to come because we all buy a round. We don't want a one less round. We can still put up with this bullshit. We don't hate the guy. But you see what I mean? Like, we have to learn how to cope with people's auras, bad aura. If you may have the fucking most putrid aura, I still want you in my group because I need you. Thank you for reminding me that I should not take shit for granted. Exactly. I know, and that's the worst part, bro. Like, this is the fucking country that at least I know that if you pay, you pay your. Oh my god! Hold on. This is where the nicotine is. The nicotine is working. Hold on. It is. It is the burning of the tongue. Fuck. Holy shit. What the fuck? Bro, I haven't even fucking drank anything. What the hell is happening? What the fuck is happening? What the hell? Hold on. Holy shit. This nicotine thing is fucking crazy, bro. That is a different kick. That is a different kick. Fuck. Hold on. Stop. Psychosomatic. Nicotine high is a whole different fucking ballgame, bro. I am new to this. This is a live reaction to nicotine. I quit smoking 15 years ago. Once in a while, I pick up a cigarette, but I think I like the puffing more than I enjoy the nicotine. This is no puffing, so this is just the nicotine, and it hits different, bro. It's different, and I don't know how I feel about it. It's a whole different experience. It's very different. So different. I won't do this when I'm sober. Sober, sober zins will never be part of my life. Drinking, this may be the first and last time I try this. It hits different, bro. It hits different. And it is Ace of Base. Here you go. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Lonely night. Wow, brother, this is completely. Yesterday I wasn't even phased. Still smoke over 30 years. But you know what, brother? I'm going to tell you one thing. I think smoking is just a mental thing because we become creatures of habit. Just stop buying. I quit drinking 15 years. I mean, I quit smoking 15 years ago. And not, I can pick up a cigarette here and there, but it will never take me back to, oh shit, I need to start smoking again because I need to feel this. There's no feeling behind it. It's I mean, I know it's absurd for me to say I pick up a cigarette here and there. So why do you do it? Because I know I can stop. Like I smoke one and that's it. But I think I like more cigars than I do cigarettes for the same reason. Because you're not inhaling. Because I like the smoke coming out of my nostrils and the way you play with the smoke. Maybe you have a different feeling. Like you like the experience of. I, I don't know. I had that experience, but I can't go back and ever say what was so good about it. It fucking felt good, but there's nothing positive of it. But if you smoke, keep smoking. I don't know. I can't tell you to stop. I don't know. It's a whole different mental state that we put ourselves in, right? See, this is the weirdest fucking feeling, bro. What did my friend say? When you're having the two reactions together, what is it called? Remember when you get drunk and high at the same time, you're like experiencing two things at the same time. What is that called? My friend used that word. Um, I forget how. I'll remember it. My Rolodex is working. Not fast enough, but it's working. Not fast enough. I gotta take a leak, bro. Again. No, not jumped up. No, no, no. It's called. No, it's not jumped up. Okay, I gotta take a leak again. Hold on.
Rhythm is a dancer, it's a social companion. You can feel it everywhere. Let your hands and voices free your mind and join us. You can feel it in the air. Oh,
crossfade. It's a crossfade. That's what it's called. It's, my Rolodex never fucking stops working. Man. Crossfaded. That's what it's called. Crossfaded. Crossfaded. Yes. My mentality, my mental state is better than my physical state, and I think sometimes I think that my physical state is up to par with my mental state when it isn't. And I'm not saying I'm weak. Healthy mind, healthy body, right? So I think I'm at that level where healthy mind, healthy body. But at the same time, I get out there and do my jogging, right? So I do my 4 miles a day. But mostly, it's mostly mental. Like I need to get this shit done because I want to stay healthy. But my body says, bro, I'm tired. Like, right? And it's happened to me where I'm live with you and I just pass out. It happened to me twice last week. That's why those videos aren't up. Right? I don't want people watching me sleep. Did it happen? Yes. Am I ashamed of it? No. We, but that's why I keep telling people, this is the true me. Like, but sometimes it catches up to me, right? Here we are on a live. Nobody's perfect. It happens. Do I need help? Maybe. But it's my help. I need my help, nobody else's. And I remember I did say after the 15th we were not going to drink. Eventually we'll get there. We'll probably stop for 15 days, 10 days. I think 15 days is optimal. Chewed tobacco when I was in my teens. 40 years I've had the nicotine habit. But that's what it is. It's not I like that. I like the part where you say it's a habit, not an addiction. Opposites attract. It's a habit. We are creatures of habit. That's all. That we're human. We become creatures of habit, and I like that part. I think I did 3 of these last night. I won't go more than 2. I think 2 is good enough. Yesterday I did 3, and my body just kept saying, "Give me more." I mean, of course, you hyped me up too. Thank you. Thank you. I don't remember what time I went to sleep. I do not remember. All I know is I woke up at 8 o'clock in the morning. I never wake up that late. But at least I had somber sleep for 5 hours straight. Only jail can break a habit. But but then but then again, I can tell you, having the habit is the same feeling of being jailed in, because you put yourself in that jail. So I can break it and say it and give it to you in retrospective and tell you, I think you put yourself in jail for the same reason. But I'm not calling you out on it because we all have our vices. Do you enjoy doing it? You've been enjoying it for the past 40 years, but it's your enjoyment. Only you know how you feel, why you want to do it, and only you know why you haven't stopped. So be happy. Fuck it. Right? I I like thinking outside the box. That's the one thing I will never lose is thinking outside the box. Like maybe you think you have a problem, but I can tell you, hey bro, but what if you see it the other way? It may it may fuck with your head for 2 minutes, but I'm not judging. I'm not here to judge anybody. But if I were the one to judge, I would say, hey bro, if I did it, you can do it. But it's not about being me. You cannot become me. You can only become you. You can stop it when you think you need to stop. Like I've been thinking about, what if I took the step of no drinking for the next 15 days? I think I would drop weight faster. And I don't jog. I don't jog because I need to drop. I mean, I think I need to drop weight. But at the same time, let me drop weight at my pace. Am I happy where I am? Absolutely. Am I happy how I do it? Absolutely. Who else jogs 4 miles and then drinks as much as I do and is still happy about it? And this song comes on, brother. Who cued this? Who cued this? Y'all ready for this? You're not ready for this. I love life, brother. I love life. I love how everything unfolds. I'm not mad about the situations. Even having even having that little friction with my boss last week, but it wasn't my friction. It was his, right? I don't know what kind of problems he has in his fucking head, and he just told me, hey, why don't you take the day off and reflect? I think he needed more time to reflect on whatever the fuck he told me than me not doing whatever he expected me to do because it was I I can go back and talk about it and say I think I think my boss was vague about sending me something and said look at the errors. Like I'm like what what are you talking about? Like now if he was in the office and told me, Oscar, I saw this. I sent you a report. Let's look at it. Can we work on this and this and this? And there would be more grasp of the situation. But vaguely, you're mad at me not doing something because you thought I could. I don't. You might be thinking, what are you talking about? That's exactly my fucking thought. I didn't know what he was telling me what to fix. Like, so you sent me a report, but what am I looking at? So since we are reflecting, right? Did I ever read you that email that he sent me or that I sent him? It was so nicely worded, brother. I feel like there's still something there. No more. That's it. You think women are horny even in old age? I think women are horny just like men are all the time. I think it's easier for a woman to get laid than it is for a man to get laid. Because a woman can say, I like you, we have chemistry, I want to take you with me. So it's easier for for a woman to say that than a man to say, hey, you know what? I like you. Can we fuck? They will fucking slap you 2 times because the approach is completely different. But I will tell you that not because I'm older, I'm wiser. I just I have realized that at whatever age you're at, the way you approach things and how you say things, we may have chemistry, right? You tell the woman. At least I think I use it to my benefit now that I'm older because I am on I'm not on Tinder. I am on all these other dating apps. That if a young girl likes me, I already know why she likes me, and I already know what she expects. Can you spoil me, right? They want to get paid for something. So if she's at an age where she's half my age, 25, 26, they just want money, bro. No, I love older women for the same reason. I love older women. But see, when I was 25, I was sleeping with 42-year-olds, 50-year-olds, right? And it's not because I wanted to fuck an older woman, but I always thought that sleeping with an older woman was going to be a better experience because one, they know what they want, and second, I didn't have the experience, but I knew I have always had the virility of staying hard for the long, staying erect for the longest, and you can pleasure them, and it blows their fucking mind. I can't pick up a 25-year-old and say, I want to have sex with you for 2 hours. They're like, what? Like, what do you, what? Or maybe they do like the activity, the sexual activity. Like, oh, you can pleasure me for that long? Like, what? The two partners that I've had, or three partners that I've had, they're one and done. Like, and I'm not saying I'm Superman, but for some reason, I have that effect on women when we do the boom 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 and the bang bang bang. They're like, bro, you're not normal. You're not normal, but we love the activity. Like I enjoy it, and I know she's enjoying it. I was like, dude, fucking delicious moments. I love those moments. I love those moments. Now that I'm older, I think I use that on on my behalf, on my benefit. Experience, vitality, virility. Yeah, virility. Especially virility, brother. That takes you to a different fucking ball game when it comes to experiencing women in bed, brother. 50 years old. If you have chemistry with that female that you're going out with, and you end up banging, if it continues, so be it. But if they're afraid of like, oh, this fucker just, I don't, I don't know, I don't know. There's women that enjoy being pleasured. And there's women that say, I don't think I can keep up. Like, thank you. Like, they just ghost you. I'm like, I, I know they will. I don't think women share their experiences with other women. Right? One, they don't want anybody judging them for being promiscuous. I I or men in general, I think we just say, "Hey, I got laid." But in all honesty, I thought all men lasted like I do, but but they don't, right? Danny was the first one to tell me, like, no, bro, I can, I can last this long, and then I got to take a break, and I have to have a different mental state, and I come back, and I just, I just want to keep the pleasure going, and I can't tell you how I work because everything just works differently. Yeah, virility. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. I know your virility. Yes, there has not been one woman that has ever said. I mean, they do they do emphasize the part like, how do you? What is wrong? Like, what the fuck? You just want to keep pumping, and I'm like, yes. It's it's a what do they call that? It's a blessing and a curse. I think Claudia has been the longest experience that I had sexually with any women. Because every time I would fly to Vegas, I would want her to be present. Like I don't want to look for anybody else. Like the first time we met, she picked me up. I even told her, I said, look, I can get a room for us, whether there's chemistry or not. I got two beds. So if it works out, you make the decision of I will always be the gentleman. You can sleep in the bed. I sleep in the other. But if we have chemistry, we can, and we did. It was the best experience ever, bro. Every time we met, they were the best fucking experiences being with that same one. I didn't have to choose or look for another woman to be with. Every sexual I don't want to say every sexual fantasy because I don't have any fantasies. Maybe a threesome, but I think that's just a fan. But in reality, her when I was first with her and I discovered that she was a squirter, I did. I mean, I knew what squirters were. I just never experienced anything sexual with a squirter. She was fucking amazing, bro. That woman would squirt so much. All my former lovers have passed away. The one woman who I was boyfriend girlfriend with at one point, we never did anything, but we liked each other. We always kept in touch for the same reason because I know we liked each other, but I never held her back. I went to Brazil to study, and at one point I contacted her again, and I said, "Look, I'll be back in Honduras for this particular time." And she met me while she had a boyfriend. She asked her, "You know what? I've always had the the mental part of why why couldn't we be together?" And I said, "What do you mean? I'm here. Like we can be together. Nobody needs to know about it." So we were together, right? We had the best fucking time. Then she got married. She had a baby. Eh, We always kept in touch, but it wasn't me like, if you ever come to LA, let me fuck you again. No, it wasn't none of that. Even though I did tell her, we had such a great experience. Like if we ever get the chance, why not? but then she had, then she contracted. I, I don't know how to say it. She got cancer. You can't contract cancer, but anyways, she had cancer, right? She had her uterus removed, and she had all kinds of procedures done. And she was a doctor. We always kept in touch. Luis Miguel was always our go to because he liked Luis Miguel. I liked Luis Miguel, so there were certain songs that we would exchange music with just to remember our love for each other. And at one point, she came to the United States for she was procuring cancer remedies. Like she was looking for doctors, and I said, "Look, we have the best cancer um, Pasadena. It's called anyways. There's a hospital in Pasadena that handles cancer and only cancer, right?" And I said, "Look, why don't you come to California? If you need to stay with me for a period of time, my doors are open. Come and get cured. But just don't think that because you're a doctor you can cure yourself. That is not the way it works." So she says, "You know what? I'll keep that in mind." So she was here in June, and then she just disappeared. I don't know. We stopped communicating. So one day I just thought to myself, like, I wonder what happened. Like, is she mad at me because I told her I wanted to get involved? I mean, she has a husband, right? But she also told her husband, my friend Oscar lives in LA, and he says that there's a hope. Hope. It's called Hope. Cancer, cancer something Hope in Pasadena, which is well known, world renowned. And I sent her a text. I said, I don't know what happened. I don't know where you went. You just disappeared. And I got a message from that WhatsApp page, and it was her mom telling me Celia passed away. That fucked with my head, bro. That fucked with my head for like 15, 30 days. Like, why didn't I fucking communicate with her more? Like, why didn't I talk her into coming to California and get the procedure done? Like, I've had lots of women, but never younger than me. I don't know. I mean, we all have our vices, bro. When it comes to when it comes down to sexual activity, I think we all have our vices. Like we know what we want, right? You like older women. I was 40. I met this beautiful 30-year-old, and we had best the best times together. Like one day she says, you want to sleep over?" I mean, we were already doing it, right? But the one time she says, why don't you stay the night?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I would want to fucking cuddle with you. Like, why not?" But I think she thought that my son's mom would be calling me all night, like, "Where are you at?" and whatever. She said, "You can charge your phone here." So I put it right next to her side where the nightstand was. And I think she expected. Hold on, this is a great fucking song. Let's not ruin it. I think she expected her mom to, my son's mom, to be calling me all night. I mean, she called me that night, and it says Oscar's mom, right? So I said, go pick it up. You just don't say anything. So she picked it up. I was like, hey, ¿qué pasó? What happened? Yeah, Oscar wants, Giancarlo wants to know if you're going to take him to school tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be there in the morning. Okay, good night. Bye. That's it. She says, oh, so you don't sleep with your wife? I'm like, I'm not fucking married. What are you talking about? I gotta take a leak again. Hold on, bro. All these fucking beers.
You know I'm down for whatever tonight. I don't need to follow things alive. No matter where I go, it's all the time.
With this woman, brother, everything was fucking amazing. Like everything was amazing. Everything was amazing. She would cook for me. Brother, this is the only woman who has ever given me a sponge bath. Like she would clean. Like I don't. It was out of the fucking norm. Like it was out of the normal, bro. The only thing that threw me off is one day she says, I think it was like a Wednesday or a Tuesday or a Wednesday. It was in the middle of the week. So I took some beers home. She was making dinner, and I mean, you see me drink, right? I drink like they're fucking water. So I'm watching the game with her, watching the Lakers, and I think I was down to 6 beers, and she says, "Babe, wait." She says, "You're gonna run out of beer." I'm like, "No, it's a Wednesday. I'm good." No, no, no. She says, Let me go buy you some beers." And I said, "Babe, don't like. No, you don't. It's a Wednesday. I'm not gonna finish the fucking 12 pack." So she went out and bought me beers. She said, "No, I want to take care of you." So she went out, and I said, "She's hiding something. Like she's hiding something. Why would you? That's not normal." So my best friend that weekend says, "Hey, bro, so how's it going with the young girl?" I'm like, "Dude, everything's fucking amazing, but I think she's hiding something." So what do you mean? So we're drinking on a fucking whatever Wednesday or Thursday, and she says, I gotta go. I'm gonna buy you beers." And my friend says, "Oh fuck, so you're fucking her good? Like she wants to take care of you?" I said, "No, bro, you don't see the fucking point. She's hiding something. Like she needs to get out of the house to do something. I don't know what the fuck she's doing though." And he says, "No, bro, you always like to overthink things." I am that guy. I will always overthink things because I know there's something wrong, right? So the intuition says she's doing something, but I don't know what she's doing. So there will be times where I was alone in her house. Like she would say, "Oh, you know what? I like taking pictures of the kids in the pool. Like I'm gonna." She was a photographer too. So one day I'm watching the fucking game by myself. But no, let's go back to the that event. And she left. I even asked Doug's wife. I said, "Roxana, when have you gone out and bought Doug beer?" She said, "Never." I said, "There it is, bro. It doesn't exist. Not even in fucking movies, in any romance novel. Oh, let me go buy you some more beer. It doesn't exist." So The second time, where she says, "Yeah, babe, can I step outside? I like taking pictures of the kids, in the pool, and the families love the pictures, and I give them to them, and I print them out, and I want them to know how good of a photographer." I said, "Babe, do as you please. Like this is your place, but are you okay with me staying inside your domain?" She's like, "I'm good." So here I am watching the game, right? And I'm drinking my beer, and I don't know, for some fucking reason, my mind said, "Look down to your right." Her camera was right next to me. Like, she took out the camera, but she never took the camera with her. So I'm like, wait a minute. So everything's coming into right. Everything's coming into play. Like, I knew there was something wrong. Now then, this falls into that category where now it's something is wrong. I just don't know where it is. So that day, I'm like, let me go into her fucking closet. Maybe there's men's clothes in here, women's clothes, women's clothes. Fuck. So I texted her. I said, look, I don't know who you're talking to. I don't know what's going on. But all I know is you left your camera here. And you said you were going to take pictures of the kids in the pool. She came back in less than 30 seconds. She said, babe, you know the iPhone also has great fucking features for the pictures and whatever. And I said, yeah, you're right. Maybe you make them think that you took them with your pictures and you're a great photographer. Long story short, I found out that she was already engaged and her boyfriend was abroad in Saudi Arabia working in a whatever film project. And when I confronted her, well, I got a hold of the guy, and it came down to the guy says, "No, I can't believe you even know her." And I said, "Brother, I've been sleeping with your girlfriend for the past 6 months." He says, "No, I don't believe you. I think you're just trying to find out if she has a boyfriend or not or whatever. I don't know." I said, "Bro, look, I'm gonna send you a picture. Do you have naked pictures of her?" I said, "Bro, even if I did, that's between her and I." Also, you do. I can't confirm or deny, but I will send you a picture of her place. So my son, I took my son one time to her place. He was doing homework. I don't know what the fuck he were doing, but they were both at the same table. So I introduced my son to her because I thought, okay, maybe this is gonna. But there's something, there was something there. So when I sent him that picture, he says, "Brother, that is the apartment that I pay for her." I felt bad for the guy. I said, "Bro, I can't tell you anything else other than I've been sleeping in this apartment for the past 30 days, and she got a win. She got a phone call that same day. She called me back and told me to fuck off. She says, 'Don't ever fucking come to my house again. You're a piece of shit.'" And I said, "Oh, I'm the bad guy? You were engaged and you were fucking me? Like you." I said, I already knew there was a problem with you. I just didn't know where the problem was until I caught on to it." Best, she was 30, I was 40, bro. So I think age doesn't matter. I think experience, responsibility. I have gone out with married women. They've told me they're married, but they need to get fucked. Like, Oscar, I am a married woman, but I like you. Can this happen again? No, there's good women out there, brother. Trust me, there are good women out there. But at the same time, I think we're all broken at some point, brother. We all need physical contact. We all need sexual contact. We all need to stay sane. Sexuality, being sexual, is, I think, is the best mental health that you can have. Right, the endorphins, all these good hormone feelings that your body releases, it makes you feel right amazing. Like you could be having the worst fucking day. Somebody fucks you right, you're like, dude, all my problems are gone, but they're not gone. You're just happy with not thinking about the problems. Is sex always a solution? No, but it helps. Like, why do you drink? Because I'm not fucking. Like, I mean, I still drink when I fuck, but at the same, but you know what I mean? It's like that kind of level where everything just meets and connects, and the feel good feeling comes in, and you're like, this is pretty darn fucking good, and it's always pretty darn good fucking. 2 hours, 56 minutes. We're still here. We're still here, bro. I thought I was not gonna have enough beer, but I feel pretty good. I feel confident that we will have enough for everything. There are good women out there, brother. The last woman that I met, we had the best sexual encounter. She told me the same thing. Like, what the fuck? Like, I know you mentioned it, but I didn't know that it was gonna be this fucking good. But the bed talk, the pillow talk, sometimes becomes too real for the event. I don't know why she hasn't called me back, but at the same time, I'm not worried about it. Keith says, Oscar is me 20 years ago. You did you tell me your age? I think you're over 50, right? I think you did tell me your age. I just don't remember how old you are. You don't have to repeat it. I'm only 50 years old, bro. I'm only 50 years old, but I know I have the virility of a 25-year-old kid. Like I don't even think kids these days have that virility. I seen commercials of a 30-year-old promoting Blue Chew, whatever the fuck it is. And my brother, you have to be fucking the. If you need your dick to get hard because you're fucking some ugly bitch, then that's a problem. You're fucking ugly. But there's not there's not one woman out there that is unfuckable, if you will. But at the same time, I know what I want to have sex with. You know what I mean? There's a woman that I look at and I'm like, so you're still young, bro. We're still the same, so we're still good. But there's women that I look at, I'm like, yeah, I don't think I would get aroused being with this woman because that's not my type. But she's likable. She's probably even kissable. You know what I mean? But the attributes don't entice me. Like there's no sexual arousement even if I look at her. You need the sexual arousement physically, emotionally, even visually. Like if you see that, I have come to terms where I even looked it up. I even looked it up where I like chunky women. Adip, adipophilia, adipo, something with the, anyways, adipophilia, something like I'm attracted to chunky women. Having sex with a chunky woman, brother, it is remarkable. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've had women like the last. She was Lebanese, the body of a goddess, bro. If you saw her, goddess. People would see us out, and they would look at me like that bod with this fucking girl. Arm candy? No, she wasn't arm candy, brother. I was eating that left and right. So when it comes to meeting women, I have never had a problem with approaching. I mean, back in the day, I think I did. Like you're so still in the shell. I think after I became 26, 27, like that. Oh, when I lost when I lost 80 pounds or 75 pounds. When I first lost 75 pounds back in 2002, then everything changed. Everything changed. There were women talking to me at the checkout lane, and I was like, "Oh, hi." So they would make conversation with me, and I was like, "Oh, hi." So then I said, "Why don't I become that guy? Like, if you don't approach, you'll never know what happens." So I started approaching women, say, "Hi, how are you?" And it always worked, brother. It always worked. You have to have the communication. Spark it up. Knock on the door. Can I come in? Can I come inside? Can I come inside? It has never failed me. Now that I'm older, I think I use that to my benefit. Where where if we like each other on whatever dating app that I'm using, and I said, "Oh, you're 25, gorgeous smile. I love a curvy Latina goddess. I wish you were older." Their first response is, "Age is just a number." So now we're getting down to the playing field. Okay. So then you read their. I mean, I already read their profile, right? Second approach is, I'm 50 years old. Wine, dine. I mean, you can't be too direct either, right? But at the same time, look, 50 years old. Can we go out? See if we have the same chemistry when it comes to sexuality, attractiveness, chemistry in general. Like, can we find out? Oh yeah, I want to. And then there's always the breakdown of where are we going, how much are you willing to spend. Then you know where they're coming from. They want to fuck, but they want to get paid. Or some girls just say, um, or some girls just want to be flattered. Like I'd love to take you out for dinner, whatever it is, but I know I would want more than that. Like, can we just talk about I'm 50, you're 25. I know you're not gonna want to marry me or have a relationship, but can we talk about how about we get your nails done? They're like, oh, sure, you're willing to spend that money. I'm like, yeah, meet me here. Boom, 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 bang, bang, bang. We're done. Got your nails done. If they took, if they took that from me, I'm pretty sure they're taking that from every other older man. Do I feel good about it? Sometimes I do because I'm like, holy shit, she's fucking gorgeous. Can I see her again? Never happened. I mean, it's happened a few times, but I don't want it just to be a fucking sexual transaction, brother. I like to be the romantic type of guy, you know. I'm not saying I haven't done the hit it and quit it because it goes both ways. It goes both ways. Some men are promiscuous, but there's more promiscuous women out there that have been doing this for the longest fucking time, right? Prostitution is the oldest profession that even the Bible has written word of it. So if it's hit it and quit it, fuck it. We had fun, and you got what you wanted, and I got what I wanted. Bye. Next, I discovered this when AOL was present. Remember AOL? There were chat rooms back in the day. It was all about ASL, age, sex, and location. Brother, I had so many fucking women coming down to Burbank. It was at least 2 to 3 women a week just to do the boom, boom, boom and the bang, bang, bang. But they were the type of women that just wanted to get satisfied with what they wanted. They weren't there to satisfy you. They were there to satisfy themselves. Like they needed to get a nut out. You made them come once or twice. And they're like, oh my God, thank you. Like, nobody's ever made me come 3 times. Like, and I'm like, but I want to keep, they're like, okay, can I see you again sometime? Never saw them again. But I know they left with the best fuck of their life. Okay. Back on the fucking internet, I was. So I think that's why I have, that's why I don't have emotional attraction anymore. Physical, yes. Emotional, like I don't know if they got their jollies off and they just want to leave. 90% of the times, that's all they want, to get fucked really fucking good, and they're off to the next fucking race. Maybe she had a boyfriend. I don't fucking know, but I believe that. I think the I think the best and the worst story that I can ever even share. I don't think I've shared this one. There's this beautiful tall woman walking down the street, and I slowed down and I said, "What is a beautiful woman like you just walking down the street? Why isn't somebody giving you a ride where you need to go?" And she just looked at my car. She said, "What do you mean?" I said, "You're too beautiful to be walking out here like, I small talk, stupid conversation." But she said, "So where do you want to take me?" And I'm like, "I don't know. How far do you live?" I said, "How far do you live?" She said, "I live right there." And I said, "Since you live so close, I still want to meet you." So she came in my car. I drove her like the next 2 blocks, and I said, "You're beautiful, gorgeous. Can I take you anywhere sometime?" She said, "Yeah, take my number." She gave me her number, and I said, "Look, we're going up. We're gonna go out and have some drinks. Are you old enough to drink? Because I need to know her age, right? You have to be at least 21 to drink, and I want her to be over 18 so we can have the best fucking time." She says, what do you think?" I said, "You look like a beautiful grown ass woman, but I'm not here to be a cop. So I'm not asking for your ID, but I need you to have an ID, so when we go to the bar, we don't have the whole, oh, I forgot my fucking thing." She did not. Anyway, I picked her up, got to the location, and I said, "Sweetheart, my best friend is the bartender. She will fucking card you. Do you have your ID?" "Oh, I forgot it." And I said, "Well, we can't go to the bar." But she says, "We can go somewhere else to be together, right?" And I said, "Wait, wait, 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 wait. To be together, like you, I, yes." I bought a 6 pack. I told her, "What do you drink?" She said, "I like wine coolers." Brother, that night, I can tell you that her fucking boyfriend called her when I was in the back seat of the car. Boom, 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 bang, bang, bang. And she kept moaning, bro. She kept moaning while I was pumping her. She said, "Baby, I'm so fucking horny." Oh yes, I know. I'm touching myself. Can we fuck tomorrow? And that got me even fucking hornier. And I kept fucking hard. I fucked her even harder. I never saw her again. Never saw her again. Never answer. Never answer my text. Never answer my fucking. That was the craziest story. I think that's one of the craziest stories that I have ever not told. Maybe I did tell it at one point. That is crazy, man. Good looking as you are, you're asking me, or is that what I should have told her? I'm not married, brother. I haven't found anybody to make that beautiful mistake with. I haven't found any. I haven't. You know what? At one point, before I had my son, I was dating this older woman. I was in my best physical attribute. Like I was physically fit, not fat like I am today. Probably 25 pounds over where I'm supposed to be. I was 175. Like I was completely fit. I was jogging 6 miles a day, brother, every fucking day, religiously. I had a good job. I mean, I still have a good job. I had time for everything. I had time for this. I was dating a 54-year-old woman. This woman, she was a mail carrier, or the person who delivers your mail. Physically fit, older than me, and she looked amazing. It was the best and amazing sex that we had. She had her own home, her own house. I would spend the weekends with her. I said, "Babe, weekend, what are we doing?" She said, "Come over. There's barbecue." Really? I'm down. Okay, let's do it. She had her fucking barbecue place. I would barbecue for her. We would sit down. We would drink. She would fuck the shit out of me, like I would fuck the shit out of her. So we both had that sexual energy. She had a younger son. I think he was like 19 or 20. I said, "Babe, I think this is going somewhere. Can I meet your son? Can we get together?" She would ride her bike. I would jog right beside her. Right? She would be riding her bike, and I would be jogging right beside her. She said, "You look tired." I said, "No, keep going. We're only at 3 miles. We need 3 more miles. Let's get this shit done." She said, "Are you gonna fuck me hard later?" And I'm like, "This is my jogging. This is not my. This is what keeps me sexually active." She said, "You're gonna be dead tired, lady. Come on, you." Anyways, so that night, Nicholas, the kid, I knocked on Nicholas's door. I said, "Nicholas, how are you? Your mother and I have been dating for the past 3 months, and I want to get to know you, bro." And he says, "Hi, cool, cool." I said, "What do you drink, Nicholas?" And his mom was right next to me. I said, "Your mom knows you drink. I just want to be part of what you do, so we can all be cordial to each other." He said, "Mom, this is pretty fucking cool. I like this." I said, "Nicholas, what do you drink?" "I drink vodka." "Really, dude? What the fuck? I don't see you as a fucking vodka drinker. Is there any type of vodka you like to drink?" He says, "I like to drink whatever, Sky. What is it, Sky?" I said, "I'm a smoker, but not with your mom. But do you smoke cigarettes?" Because his mom told me he smoked pot. I wanted to make sure we're on the same page. Will you smoke cigarettes? Yeah, sometimes I'm like, well, we'll get a pack of cigarettes too. You want to call your friends? Let's have a fucking luau, powwow, whatever you want to call it. So that night, I had three of his friends, his mom next to me, and we're having the best fucking time of our lives. That kid, brother, I think that kid opened up to his mom that night more than he has ever. Divorced parents or whatever. She said, "Babe, I don't know how you have the psychological way to talk to my son, but I think he loves you more than I do because he just wants now he wants now he's asking me when the house was coming again. I don't know why we. I mean, I know why we stopped because my son's mom got pregnant. And I said, I can't, I can't live two lives, right? It was the best, brother. It was the fucking best. Older, she was like that type of woman that I took her to some kind of party. My friend had a party someday, and I took her. I said, "Babe, can you be my plus one?" She says, "No, I'm too old for you. I don't want to embarrass you." Why the fuck would you embarrass me? Like you're like the life of the party. And guess what? We were the life of that party. She always danced, but she never danced. She just moved like she always moved. She didn't drink. She didn't smoke. I know she drank wine, but that day she didn't drink anything because she was a designated driver. She would always move like I don't know, like she moved like she was just I don't know, like one of those weird moves like that she would do, but it was like a sensual move on the dance floor. And I said, "Babe, you have no fucking rhythm whatsoever, but I like the way you move. Like I can take you anywhere, like any club, and then just the way you move, like you're a fucking hippie on like on mushrooms or on drug, whatever." She would just move her shoulder, and everybody would say, "Dude, how are you going out with an older lady?" I'm like, "Dude, you have no fucking idea." Yeah. Hold on, I gotta take another leak, bro. We're at 3 hours. I'm loving this.
I saw you in San Francisco last night in San Francisco. The way you use your joystick, it really makes my mouse click. Come sit down on my laptop, no, and do a little hip hop, no. Let's go into the chat room, no, and do a little boom, no.
That was the best. That was the best, brother. I think that has been the best relationship I've ever had with a woman. That older woman was amazing, brother. Kathy. Kathy, wherever you are, if you're watching this, I I had her number. Well, she sold her home. She told me she wanted to move somewhere. I don't fucking remember, bro. I have looked her up Kathy, I don't know where she's at. I don't know where she's at. That was amazing, brother. That was an amazing. If I ever found her again, I think I would want to spend the rest of my days with her because she was amazing in every aspect, brother. Every aspect. At one point, she was having trouble paying her mortgage. She asked me to move in with her, but I wasn't ready anymore because we got pregnant, and I said, "Fuck, I can't talk to this woman anymore. Like I can't live two lives. Like I got to take care of my kid. Like, and I never talked to her again. But when shit fell through the cracks with my son's mom, like, okay, this is not what I need. This is not what I want. Then I started going out with other women, but I never found Kathy again. Never. It's been a great fucking ride for the past 15 years, brother. But then again, it's never one of those where you land the moment where you're like, oh shit. I think I did land it. We had great fucking plans with the Brazilian woman that was married. She's Oscar. We can get married and have kids in Brazil or just live our life. And I fell with that story. I fell in love with this woman, brother. I fell in love with this fucking Brazilian woman. Her husband was rich. She wasn't. She was a fucking trophy wife. She told me that from the beginning. I just didn't know what a trophy wife was until I looked it up, and I said, this can't be fucking true, bro. So we started dating. We started fucking, and I introduced my son to her. One day we went out to dinner with my son and her. She wanted to meet my son, and my son enjoyed being with me all the time, right? So he met this woman that was speaking Portuguese to him, and I think he understood, like he actually liked her, but I don't know why she always thought, I don't think your son likes, babe. He doesn't speak Portuguese, but he likes, like he's smiling, like he's happy with being with you. Like I don't know, like he always did the whole, the whole eye thing, but he liked being. So one day we drop her off. I said, babe, my son has to go to the bathroom. Is it okay if we go to your house? So she calls her husband, and she had lied to the husband, telling her that she met me in Rio while he was working. This guy was high up in the fucking ranks of working for a motor company down in Brazil. And I speak Portuguese, right? So she's speaking Portuguese to her son, to her husband. She said, "Oh, meu amigo quer te conhecer. My friend wants to meet you. Remember I told you about him? We met in Brazil, and he speaks Portuguese. He was studying back, so we're still friends and whatever." And I said, "That's a great fucking story." Like we got inside her house in the kitchen. My son goes to the bathroom, and we already knew, right? She always told me, "There's cameras in the house. Don't say anything inappropriate because my husband watches all this shit." And I'm pretty sure he was watching us from the first time we got there. Yes, I had a trophy girl bought from me from a rich fuck. But see, they exist. I didn't know that was a fucking real thing, bro. Brazilian, brother. Banging body, banging. Every time we got together, I fell in love with this woman, bro. I did not know how to tell my son's mom at the time. Yeah, I found somebody. I'm moving. I don't. I didn't know what the fuck was about to happen. So one time when I was with her, I unlocked my phone because I knew she always wanted to, fuck with my phone. So one day I left it unlocked. I took the code off, and she was upset. I saw she was upset, and she held my phone up. She says, "I want to know who this woman is that you love so much, Giselle. Who is Giselle?" But she thought I was gonna get upset for her going through my phone because she's always been that kind of woman that wants me to become confrontational so she can have video or proof that I become irrational and I become a savage and I become physical and I start hitting. I never hit a woman to begin with. I would never hit a woman as much as I don't like that woman. That moment, I was so gracious and thankful that she went through my phone that all I said was this. She said, "Who is this woman that you love so much?" Giselle. I want to know who she is. I said, "Have you looked at her pictures? Do you see what she looks like? Fucking amazing, banging body." Brother, she never mentioned her again or whatever infidelity she thought she had discovered. Because we weren't sleeping together. We were not, we, were- we were, I mean, we're still living together. She's, she handles one room, I handle the other. Bye. She thought she was going to have evidence of, oh, he becomes irrational. 6'2" Playboy model material. Giselle was at least 5'9". I'm 5'5". I'm 5'7". I think I'm 5'6", but I like to say I'm 5'7" with shoes on. Maybe I'm 5'9". I don't know with shoes on, but I'm 5'7". I'm a short dude. She must have been 5'9". I want to say 5'9". A little bit taller than me. In bed, we're the same level, bro. It doesn't matter horizontally. Whether you're whether you're taller than me horizontally, it still fits. We're still fucking. There's no indifference when you're in the horizontal position. You ride me, I ride you. Your legs are gonna fucking be dangling off my futon. But anyways, we lived that life for about a year and a half, fucking like bunnies. And at one point, she got cold feet. We wanted to get pregnant, and we did get pregnant. She flew her ass down to Rio and got an abortion. I never talked to that woman ever again, bro. She was in love. I was in love, but she got scared. One of those fucking things that I don't hold grudges against anybody, brother. I wish I could still fuck her, but it's one of those fucking things. If it happened, it happened. And she went out. She went out a different way. She was always nagging. I don't know if you're fucking your wife. I don't know if you. I don't. I'm not married, babe. You're the one that's married. I should be telling. I should be asking. I should be giving you that same energy. But I wholeheartedly believe you that you're not sleeping with your husband because you're fucking me. She says, "No, you're a horny dude. Like you want to fuck everything that moves." And I'm like, "No, I fuck you because I'm with you. I come home and that's it. Big Juice in the fucking house. Big Juice, Heineken man. I just got back home from vacation. I'm still home and I'm on vacation, bro. We're getting lit over here, bro. Where the fuck have you been, Big Juice? I miss you, bro. We're talking about me fucking this trophy wife. Amazing shit, bro. And there's women out there who are trophy wives. I can tell you that I went to her house. She called her husband. She told him I was there, and he never came down, bro. He never came down and greeted me. Nothing. Florida for a week. Now, Florida, where? Were you in MCO or where, MCO? Orlando or Miami? Whereabouts? What do I drink first? Oh, okay. I know what to leave for last. Orlando and Tampa, huh? MCO. Tampa is what? TPA? No, Tampa is. Dude, I used to be good at this shit because I used to work for an airline. Tampa. MCO is Orlando. I know that. I know that for a fact. Tampa cannot be TPA. It cannot be that fucking simple. TPA is one of those difficult ones where you think it's TPA, but it's. What is the airport code for Tampa, brother? I booked. I mean, I tried to book a trip some back 2 years ago. Oh, okay. So you didn't fly into Tampa. Okay, good. Thank you. I don't need to prove myself. I don't need to prove myself. But MCO is Orlando. I know that for a fact because I was there. My son was 11 months old when I fucking took my first trip with my son out of state. And his mom was so fucking mad. She said, "You can't take my son." I said, "Lady, I'm taking my son wherever I fucking want to. I don't need." Oh, TPA. So it is TPA. Yes, I am fucking that good. Thank you. Thank you. Once again, I prove myself. Dude, my Rolodex fucking works. Keith, we got the juice. We got the juice. Oh my god, bro. I am loving life like you have no fucking idea, brother. I love life every day, brother. I love life and I express my love to life in every one of my lives. There's not one moment that I have come to. Daniel is here. Daniel is back. Daniel, Big Juice is an OG, exactly. From the fucking Periscope days, brother. That's exactly right. That is exactly right, brother. We drink a lot of beers tonight. We are at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're at 10 beers right now. We're feeling great. But I only have one more. I only have one more beer, so it's gonna be a good night. How many zins? I only did two, brother. I think two is enough. Yesterday I did three, and I woke up feeling different, brother. I don't want to wake up feeling different than any other day. Today we did two zins. That's it. You can feel that shit rolling in. Like you can actually feel like today. See, yesterday I was at 10 when I did my first zin, and it actually took me it took me to a different level of enthusiasm. Like it's a drug, right? I did three last night, brother. I did 10 beers after doing 10 beers yesterday, and I think that was the wrong thing to do. I should have just done 2 Zins. But then again, who the fuck knows how, who controls how drug controls you, or how, because it affected me in a very nice way, where I was trying to, right, it was like, oh my god, like this is fucking amazing, like I enjoyed every fucking second of it. I only remember taking maybe the first 2 Zins, maybe the first one, but I know I was good with. Remember that one Italian guy who came in and told me that I was stuttering, I was nervous, and I don't know what the fuck else. You got till I was the pimp with no limps, the pimps with no limps in Periscope. You gonna try wintergreen next? I don't think I'm trying anything else after this, bro. This is how I found this old drunk, dirty underwear Heineken man from Periscope. Big Juice. We used to, well, we used to share the screen. Well, I would let you share my screen only because people wanted to hear your voice. Like, dude, your voice is one of those voices that need to be in fucking movies and shit. You know what I mean? But you never show your face. I wasn't mad about that. But we had a good run, bro. Yeah, you have the Mater voice, like, hey, right? Big Juice is amazing, bro. Your voice needs to be in the movies and shit, bro. That voice captivated a lot of people. He said, keep them guessing. Keep them guessing. Now, I don't think you ever. I don't think Daniel knows the story behind your story. Daniel, Big Juice stopped drinking 3 years ago, so he's sober as fuck. He only smokes. That's all he does, smoke. 5 years sober. See what I mean? 5 years sober. That's crazy, bro. Remember when he showed up with the mask? I don't remember that part. I don't remember that part. He showed up with the mask. I don't know when he quit, bro, but quitting alcohol for 5 years. You should try it. Your body will thank you later. Oh, he still smokes. He still fucking smokes like a fucking chimney. Yeah, but I think you were drinking just to get fucked up, but not having fun with it. I like to get I like to get tipsy like I am now, but I like to have fun with it. Like there's people that do it for different fucking ways. I'm not hiding anything. I don't come to any live and say I'm in pain. I want to kill myself. I'm thinking about this. There's nothing negative on my end of me enjoying a cold beer. And I'm not saying that was your dominance, like that led you to stop. Because I don't know why you stopped. Maybe you stopped because I don't fucking know. But I think we all find a way to either minimize the use of alcohol, like I have. I've stopped 30 days. I've stopped. I think 30 days have been the most I've ever done, and I don't feel any difference other than I don't know. I stopped drinking for 30 days. I mean, I do lose weight faster, yes, but other than that, mentally, physically, I don't. ever come on live and say, "Dude, I should be drinking. Like, what is wrong with me? Like, I'm feeling like I'm not never. That's never been me. I was just a beer drinker. Yeah, you were a Coors Light, Coors Light drinker. Heineken, man, I know you get the shakes in the morning. No, bro, I don't. I'm glad I'm not that type of alcoholic because once I hit midnight, I know I need to get my 4 or 5 hours sleep, so I don't ever go past my limit, if you will. So I've never felt the shakes unless I'm doing a bender, like if I'm at Robert's house in Vegas and I wake up at 7, I wake up at 4 or 5 in the morning and I start drinking and I overdrink myself to infinity. Sometimes I get the shakes, but only because I overdid it that day or that night. But that's not me every night. My limit is tonight. My limit is exactly what I have in my cooler. 11 beers. Am I lit? Yes, I'm lit. But do you think I'm gonna go out to the store and buy some more because I need to drink more? I want to drink more, but there's a limit to what I want, what I need. I want to be sober enough to wake up and live a normal life in the morning, and not be. I need, I need alcohol. Yeah, that's not me, bro. But I get it. I like your concerns, and I appreciate that. But at the same time, that only tells me that that was your level. Because if you feel the shakes, that means you've been there before. So that's how bad you were at one point. Have I felt the shakes? I can't say, bro, I'm not at your level. No, I felt the shakes before. I just haven't felt the shakes in a long time because I can control this shit. Say, hey, we're done. I don't have any more beer. I do have some sake that I've been wanting to try, but at this point, we're not gonna do that. You see me slumped over in my life, like, yeah, not tonight. I can relate, Big Juice. Keith says I can relate. I can relate too, but we're not getting to that level, brother. At least not tonight. But we've been good, brother. We've been good, staying healthy, running 4 miles a day, running 4 miles a day religiously, brother. For the past, I don't know, I don't know. Remember those days? Yes, I know, dude. I seen you fall backwards. Then I'll call your ass. He knocked all of his stuff off the wall. Oh, it's crazy, bro. I've done that shit. Yes, I have. I have slept in so many fucking lives. The ones in Vegas are the best ones. Where somebody remember that one day that somebody fucking said, "I know who he is. I know his last name," and he put my last name out there. I'm like, dude, why the fuck did you have to do that? Just I woke up in the fucking Excalibur, all fucked up. My phone was ringing. I was like, what the fuck? My phone is ringing. What time is it? Hello? He said, hey, asshole, you're still alive, but you fell asleep. I'm like, okay, so what the fuck you call me for? So you can wake up. I remember say, hey guys, I'm fucked up. And all these fucking, that is the one time that I had like 3,000 people in my life, right? The only fucking time. It's like, hey, asshole, like, I am getting at that level right now. Cutting back and drink until the afternoon. That's what I do, bro. I don't drink. At, I go to work. I do my 4 mile jog, and then I get ready to drink. Right now, I am completely buzzed, bro. Exactly. Big Juice says, I seen so much shit on Periscope. I couldn't keep up. It was like the Jerry Springer and the jailhouse rolled up into one. Exactly. You're not wrong, bro. You're not wrong. Great times. Great times. Nonetheless, great fucking time. We are at 3 hours and 47 minutes. What the fuck? My longest my longest broadcast, I think it was like 6 hours, maybe seven. This is good, brother. 3 hours and 47 minutes, and we drank this much, and we're still not falling asleep. We are good. If I do one of these, then I'll either fall asleep like right now, or I will get the urge to drink some more like I did last night. Last night was that shit got me thinking, yeah, we're fucking good. Like I got nicotine high, and I drank like an animal last night, brother. I don't think I've ever drank like that after being drunk and still stayed to tell the story. Last night was a different fucking story. Last night was me drinking the same way I want to do the boom 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 and the bang bang bang. Like I wanted to keep going. Like yes, 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 yes. I walked to the fridge twice. I don't ever walk to the fridge because this is what I put in my cooler, and that's exactly what I want to drink. Yesterday I walked twice to the fridge and I grabbed two more and then two more. Try drinking a beer a day. See if it calms your nerves at all, bro. No, if I want to quit, I've done it. I mean, I don't drink beer just to calm my nerves. No, I can. Okay, so how about we do this? Come back tomorrow. I won't drink tomorrow. I can do. I've done the no drinking for 30 days, brother. I don't need to calm anything. That's my point. Is exactly that. But I don't need to calm it. But if I don't need to drink one, there's no reason to fucking drink one beer, bro. You either drink one, one. Okay, so okay. How about I do a live and I drink one beer that live tomorrow. What if I drink a beer a day for the next 15 days? Just one, just one beer. I think that no, you know what? It sounds better to not drink at all. Why one beer? That's no. There's no fun in one beer. I rather stick to the part where I say, "Fuck it, let's not drink for 15 days." That proves more than just one beer. I rather say, let's fuck it, let's drink, let's not drink for 15 days. Period. No, and you're right. I mean, I'm gonna do it again, but I know how to do it. That is the thing about alcohol. Is the alcohol taking over you, or do you know how to control the alcohol? That is the factor of people who say, I'm an addict. You're not an addict to anything. Maybe you heard it from your doctor. So just because your doctor says you're an addict to alcohol, so you're an alcoholic. I can't stop now because the doctor says I'm an alcoholic. I can't stop fucking. Bro, you don't need anybody's approval to keep doing what you're doing, even though it's detrimental to your fucking health. Is this good for me? It is good at the moment how I do it. But is alcohol good for you? No. You either get cirrhosis or your body works different. Bro, all I can tell you is I am the healthiest drunk you will ever fucking meet. I can still do an 8-minute mile. I've been jogging 4 miles a day. But then again, I don't do it to prove to you or to anybody else. Not that I'm trying to single you out. I like to do it because I want to do it for myself. Like the minute I'm jogging, I'm thinking, fuck, I shouldn't have drank those fucking beers last night because I'm fucking sweating bullets. But at the same time, I am glad I got out and did my fucking jog, right? So today was 20 days straight of non-stop jogging. Last month, I was at 28, 27 days, and I got invited to do horizontal jogging. So I got invited to boom, 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 and bang, bang, bang. I said, fuck, it is what it is. We're the only ones that can do it. I got one last beer. That's it. I can walk to the store and buy some more, but you know what? I am not that type of alcoholic. I know I got to work tomorrow. And guess what? Look, it's already 11 p.m. It's a good time to go to sleep. I usually go to sleep at 12 or 1 a.m. Today, 3 hours and 50 some minutes. No, no more Zen. No more Zen. I only have one more beer. No more Zen. Zen takes me to a different level, brother. Last night, I all right, all right. I had to take a leak. And you don't want that. Big juice. Let's get fucking lit, bro. Horizontal jogging. That's what I was fucking doing, brother. I was doing the horizontal jogging, brother. Sex is amazing, brother. I can't. I'm 50 years old, brother. There's no better fucking feeling than having intercourse. Boom, 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 in the bang, bang, bang. Fucking amazing. Amazing fucking. Stay off my back. And you don't want that. Last one, baby. Last one. That's it. No more.
What you gonna tell your dad? It's like a wheel of fortune.
Ace of base, brother. Ace of base.
If this wheel lets you down, my love.
Ace of base. Their music has always been.
Stop acting cool. Just bet you might win. I'm not too
Wait, is this? Is this? No, I thought this was their other song, the Happy Nation, living in a happy. Even though it has the same beat and rhythm, but it's not Happy Nation. I thought it was that. Big Juice. What are your thoughts on Gypsy Crusader?
Don't push me, I don't want to.
Gypsy Crusader. That rings a bell. I don't know what the fuck that is. Gypsy Crusader. I know I read that somewhere. I can't grasp. Gypsy Crusader. Where the fuck did I read that? I read that somewhere. I just don't remember what it was. Gypsy Crusader. Ace of Base is. Baby, you got it. I haven't had sex to this. This song is on my sex list. On my sex. Gypsy Crusader, real name is Paul Miller. Paul Miller. I may be too fucking drunk at this point to. My Rolodex is not finding. That name does not. That name does not compute with my memory, brother. I don't know who Gypsy Crusader is, and Paul Miller, talk show host. I have no fucking idea who that is. Like I'm not even lying to you. Like, am I missing something? Paul Miller, talk show host. Wow, you threw me a fucking screwball, bro. I don't fucking know who that is. Woo. No fucking idea. Thank you for being here, brother. We are at 4 hours. 4 hours and 1 minute. And we're still alive. We're still we're still awake. That's a great fucking song. That's a great fucking song. You know what, brother? Maybe I shared this with you yesterday, last night. I think I did. I think I did. I remember vaguely. Right, I told you I was at the bar and karaoke was happening. Right, this lady, but I mean, she got she got several requests to play certain music. She played the music that I attached the la- if you go on my TikTok, you see that I put a song attached to my dad's story when he passed. Viejo, mi querido viejo, like you know that melancholic song. I was swallowing my fucking tears last night at the bar, bro. I was I was shedding a tear without crying because that song hit my fucking heart. I'm like, no, don't play that music. And then she played another one that nobody would have ever known the fact that I remember this song because that was the song that when I was 5 years old, 4 or 5 years old, that ABBA, well not ABBA, um, remember the dude. Anyways, now I gotta play it. Salud, you have to work in the morning. I still got some beer. This is an ABBA song that was performed in Spanish. My dad would play this music over and over, bro. And yesterday, like she was playing music back to back, like how did? But you know what? At the same time, we're supposed to be there at the right moment, at the right time. I was there at the right moment, at the right time. Maybe my dad wanted me to think about him more than I ever have. And yesterday was that day, bro. I almost broke down. Like I was, fuck. This is the song. This is the song. If I break down, brother, it's okay. I'm fucked up.
Chiquitita, tell me what's wrong. You're in chains.
No, but in Spanish.
In your eyes, there is no. Chiquitita, dime por qué tu dolor hoy te encadena. sombra te cantina. No quisiera verte así, aunque quieras disimularlo.
Not that one.
Si es que tan triste estás, ¿para qué quieres callarlo? Chiquitita, dime tú, en mi hombro aquí llorando.
That's not the one.
Cuenta conmigo ya, para así seguir andando. Tan segura te conocí, y ahora chiquitita, tell me what's wrong. Chiquitita, dime por qué
That's not that one.
hoy te encadena.
Or maybe it is that one. I'm just too fucking drunk.
Chiquitita, dime por qué
Yeah, it has to be that one.
tu dolor hoy te encadena. En tus ojos hay una sombra de gran pena. No quisiera verte así, aunque quieras disimularlo. Si es que tan triste
I think it is that one.
estás, ¿para qué quieres callarlo? Chiquitita, dime tú, en mi hombro aquí llorando. Cuenta conmigo ya, para así seguir andando. Tan segura te conocí,
Yeah, that's the one.
y ahora tú harás que tratar. Déjame la verdad, yo la quiero ver llorar. Chiquitita, sabes muy bien que las primas vienen y van de desaparecer. Otra vez vas a bailar y serás feliz como flores que florecen. Chiquitita, no hay que llorar. Las estrellas brillan por ti allá en lo alto. Quiero verte sonreír para compartir tu alegría, chiquitita. Otra vez quiero compartir tu alegría, chiquitita. Chiquitita, dime por qué tu dolor hoy te encadena. En tus ojos hay una sombra de pena. No quisiera verte así, aunque quieras disimularlo. Si es que tan triste estás, are kicking this again. I said upside down, you're turning me, you're giving up.
Hold on, there's a song that there's a song that my dog.
Since you've been away, I've been down and lonely. Since you've been away, I've been thinking of you. Trying to understand the reason you left me. What were you?
Yes, yes. I was 5 years old, bro. Yes, that is it, brother.
I want the world to know, got to let it show. There's a new me coming out, and I just have to live. And I
That
wanna give, I'm completely positive. I think this time around, I am gonna do it like you never knew it. Oh, I'll make it through. The time has come for me to break out of the shell. I have to shout that I am coming out. I'm coming out. I want the world to know. I got to let it show. I'm coming out. I want the world to know. I got to let it show.
great fucking song.
I'm coming out. I want the world to know. I got to let it show. I'm coming. I'm coming out. I want the world to know. Got to let it show. I've got to show the world all that I want to be and all my abilities. There's so much more to me.
There's a fucking can moving next to me, bro.
Just understand.
There's a fucking can moving next to me.
And oh, how I planned. I'm standing up. There is no need to fear. And I just feel so good every time I hear.
Wait, am I fucking high or am I drunk? Or both? It's not moving anymore. What the bro? There's a there. I caught this fucking can moving next to me. Like it's not moving anymore. What the fuck? What the fuck? Like it happened to me once, brother. My sister, my younger sister, had died. I have it. I have it recorded. I have that video on my. Excuse me, on my TikTok. There's a can that's moving, and I place a paper next to it because if there's any wind the paper would move, right? So I put the paper next to it, like a receipt, or I think it was a coupon, and the can kept moving, and I said, I mean, I remember saying, "Hermana, if that's you," so I didn't say anything else, and I just started recording, and the can was started. I know what I saw. I didn't record it, brother. This time I didn't record it. I know it was moving. I'm not drunk. I mean, I am inebriated, but I'm not. The corner of my eye, this fucking can was doing this. Like, I don't know what fucking sign of that was, but anyways. I apologize for getting sentimental at the end, brother. But sentiments can be fought. You gotta let sentiments fucking roll. This is another fucking song that my dad enjoyed. I got no more alcohol. I got no more alcohol. I got zero. I mean, I got more alcohol, but inside out.
Round and round, upside down. Boy, you turn me inside out and round and round. Instinctively, you give to me the love that
This one, I just wet my lips, and I still got this after what, a year and a half. Evelina got me this. Thank you, Evelina. Inside out. Thank you for being here with me, brother. Thank you, bro. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for fucking being part of. I would be fucking wreaking havoc by myself, bro. I would not know what the fuck to do with myself if I didn't have this platform, brother. I'm not one of the I'm not the type to think of self-harm, but I would find a way to let this energy out of me. Like, it's not a bad energy, but I would fucking want to channel this shit, you know? I'm glad I have this platform. It stays recorded. It stays forever. My son's gonna watch it at some point. I know he likes watching videos. And at some point, like it always happens to humans, we perish, we disappear, dust to dust, ashes to ashes. My son will have all these videos that he can watch. I don't mention him. I don't mention my son in every fucking video. I know I don't. But there's been videos that I made around, the creation of my son. Or even when the cops came in and shit didn't turn out like his mom expected to. But all the negative, positive, it's all there. Who gives a fuck? I think this is what's kept me fucking my sanity, physically, mentally, psychologically. I think this has helped me more psychologically than anything else that I can fucking imagine. Imagine talking to a fucking psychologist about this is how I feel. About what? Well, this is what happened to me. I don't take a pill. I don't take pills. I do this. I don't take pills. I do this. I vent. I mean, I don't always vent, but when I'm sharing my stories, at least it takes that edge off. Where I mean, I don't vent. I don't. Maybe I vent. Maybe I share a story the way it needs to be told. Maybe that's my way to vent. To vent. And I feel great. Thank you. Thank you for listening to me. Thank you for being part of my platform. This song, yes. He would all he. How does this shit? Lionel Richie. All I'm telling you, brother. That is a great fucking song. Wow, that's a great fucking song. That is a great fucking song.
Two hearts that beat as one. Our lives have just begun. Forever, I'll hold you close in my arms. I can't resist your charm.
That is a great fucking song. Ladies and gentlemen,
I'll be a for you. I'm sure. You know I don't mind. You know I don't mind. You mean the world to me. Oh, I know I found in you my endless love.
thank you, Father. Thank you, Father. Thank you, Dad. Thank you, Dad. Love it. That's a great fucking song. That is a great song. I love it, Dad.